That's how you fit into society.
I kind of look like Two-Face.
That's cool, man.
Not really. It's starting to peel.
Now you're a
Oh.
nerd and a trucker.
The trucking nerd.
The scariest kind of nerd. He travels around the countryside, bringing comics to you.
That's terrifying.
Okay.
Alright, well, we are online.
You got
Ready to begin.
Word.
Have you got your page set up, Beagle?
No, I have to do it again because I lost all my scenes. Hold on.
Why?
I'll just do it as we go.
You
I know.
lost everything.
It's the same reason your XSplit keeps breaking, Jamel, because it's a bad program.
No, it's not a bad program. You're just a bad user.
No, it is a bad program, though. It's legitimately
No,
a bad
you're
program.
a bad user. No, it's not.
I wouldn't say it if it wasn't a... It's a bad
No,
program.
it's not. No, it's not. You shut your stupid whore mouth
It's...
and play the
wow.
game.
Wow.
I don't like the words you
Wow,
use,
Beagle.
really.
I don't like the way you treat a program that has treated me well for many years now. Okay?
Yeah, well, maybe the program should do what it's fucking told.
It does do it. It does that and more, but you are a bad user. Anyway. Moving on. Who was the instigator of last Tater Tots? Tortis. Would
What
you
did I
like to would you like to explain a quick recap of last week's events, because we're a defining factor in last week's event.
Last week, what occurred is that Bao Shang, in a glorious and heroic effort to defend a sleeping Tortoise, was kidnapped by a bunch of evil Noxian soldiers, and in a
Disclaimer, not
heroic act
evil.
of bravery,
Not evil.
very evil, and in a heroic act of bravery, Tortoise, with no help from Cassandra whatsoever, lit the inn on fire to save Bao Shang, and they rode off into the sunset, and Cassandra didn't help at all.
Oh yes, that's right. That's
Anyway.
why I didn't... That's why I hate you both. There's always this lingering feeling,
Sounds
and then I have to
exactly
be
like
reminded every
Abby.
week.
Oh, hi Beagle, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Now I can't remember. Have you got Have you got injuries as well? No, it wouldn't matter because
So-
you
Didn't
slept.
we just
That's
sleep?
right, you slept.
Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, I was
Did.
gonna say, if we're taking this from the morning following the long night,
The
then
long
people
night.
would regain the long night.
The long
That all
night
happened over one day, didn't
in the
it?
forest.
Yes, that was all one day.
Yes.
It's a very full day.
Yes, it certainly was. Certainly was. Bagel, have you twitted and twitted?
I don't usually even remember to twit anything ever, actually. If we're gonna be like that, I usually don't remember to do that for anything. I'll twit.
Go ahead and twit, you twat.
Yeah. Wow. Whoa.
Sorry, it was right there.
Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I don't think I deserve that.
I don't think you deserve a lot of things you do.
Okay.
But I'm just saying. Anyway, let me just do this quickly, because Beagle never does. Okay. Yes. So, an unbiased quick recap. Went to Mogren, choked down an old lady, burned a tavern down, usual terrible stuff. They
You know, when you put it
got
in
some
context like that, it sounds really bad. Feels like I was taken out of historical context.
Or
Oh,
put into
really,
it.
Bashing? Fact of the matter is, you choked an old lady out.
Only Bao Shang will write the future of Bao Shang. No one else.
That would probably be best. Anyway, long story short, ended up getting hurt and escaping the town from the Noxians, who they enraged for no apparent reason other than stupidity.
They. They.
You're a part of the party. You have influence. They ended up in the forest. Well, a little copse of it's plains land, but they ended up in a little copse as they slept for the night. You awaken tired and hungry, and you don't have any survival gear, or anything really, because you didn't get time to do that in town. You're too busy hurting people and burning down taverns. So you have no survival gear. You don't have anything to sleep in. You have one horse, I believe. And you're in the middle of a little copse of trees between Mogren and Croydon.
So it should
I'm
be
assuming
like
it's
draw
the morning.
straws for who gets eaten first.
You're gonna eat
It's
each
in the
other?
morning, Jamble.
Yes. Yes.
Upon awaking, Bao Shang will approach Cassandra and say, Cassandra, let us discuss the Seneschal.
I'm sorry, I have to be back 1 minute. There's something life-threatening in our house, and I have to press a button on or it's going to kill me. And I'll be right back 30 seconds.
What? Anyway.
Sounds like Beagle left the oven on. That's what it sounds like. That's what that
Wait.
long-winded, insensible excuse.
Smell?
Yeah, I was right.
No, I
I was
don't
totally
smell it. That's your cat. Your stinky butt cat. Oh, he has to go push the poop machine.
You have a
We have a
robotic
cat.
pooper scooper?
Yeah, we have a robotic cat poop machine.
Wow. I've seen that on television. My cat would never get in it.
Yeah, it's just like a litter box, but then there's a scooper and you push the button and it goes and then it scoops up and takes it away.
There must be a better way.
I shovel my cat shit every week.
You should get one of these anyways. If you got one cat, it will last like a month as well.
Yeah, but I treat it like a Zen exercise. I can't do it now. I can't change it. It's like, full circle for me,
What is wrong with you?
I create wonderful, amazing ideas and
You get
summon
zen
fire
over
with
cat
my
shit.
fingers. Yeah, and then I also scoop cat poop. It's like the yin and the yang.
Come on. No, that is not. Don't. No, that's not spray. That's not deodorant spray for air aerosol. Get out.
It's better than nothing.
No, idiot.
Is he taking some perfume?
Oh, he's an idiot. Hurry up!
He'll be nose blind to it in like 5
Ah,
minutes.
back.
anyways.
Not allowed to use Jamble's deodorant. Get rid of the
Cassandra,
worst
why
smell
are
I've
we
ever
burying
He
smelled.
cat
wanted to
poop?
use underarm deodorant to get rid of air. It's not air aerosol.
Because
All
I'd
this
rather
air
smell
aerosol in the lounge
underarm
room.
deodorant than the worst smell I've
Stop,
ever smelled in
stop,
my life.
Shut up! Shut up! Cassandra doesn't know what cat shit is. Continue.
I wish.
Have they no cats? In Piltova.
Alright, so what were you saying, Bashing?
The Seneschal.
Yes, the Seneschal. What of him?
Obviously, we must find him.
Uh-huh. Yes, Bashang.
Do you know where he is?
I know he's with the Damarcians. He's at their camp. We must find the Damarcian camp and we'll find the Seneschal.
What about our lack of gear? Do you think we can travel as we are? And how much money do we have? Bao Shang has no money because Bao Shang has no need of money.
Right. So why do you care about money then, Bashang?
Well, obviously, we should purchase supplies so that you can survive. Bao Sheng could live off the land if he needed to.
That's good, Bao Sheng. You should live off the land forever. That would be very good.
That seems cruel and heartless of you.
I thought you would enjoy it. You sounded like you wanted to do it.
No, I'm merely trying to help.
Okay. So, we're going to go north until we get to Croydon, at which point we're going to buy good gear again, and hopefully the Damascians will be around there.
I think that is a wise idea.
What a wise idea that is.
You know, I've got some money. If you need like some money, I've got some coins right here in my bag.
How many coins do you have,
All
Tortis?
in due time, Tortis. All in due time.
I've got a lot of little brown ones and a lot more of the little like whitish, grayish ones. And I've
Silver.
got a couple of these shiny yellow ones, and
The
they're
gold.
pretty cool too.
Gold, yes.
Yeah, it's yellow.
Good. I'm really glad. Really glad that Tortis is learning what currency is, because Bao Sheng has no need of it, so perhaps he can give his to you. His 50 coppers.
Well, they're really pretty and shiny. They make me feel important.
Alright, well, you don't have to spend them, Tortis. You can just keep them. Regardless, we should
All right,
we should head north post haste.
Bao Sheng agrees.
let's go north then. It'll be an adventure, like a road trip.
Yes.
Of course, the last time I took a road trip, my daddy died, but you know.
Yes.
Let's go, come on.
Yeah, can we go north, ODM? You're muted, I think.
Yes,
There you
well,
go.
shut up. I'm not muted.
The awful silence of God.
Okay. So, yeah, you can travel north. Remember, you only have one horse, so you will be walking.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations.
Walking builds character, says Bao Sheng.
I'm sure it does. What are your plans? Are you walking along the road? Are you walking not on the road? What are you doing?
Do you know how far it is to town?
On horseback, it would have been 2 nights or a night and a day if you were rode hard. Walking, it'll definitely take you another night, and then you'll probably end up
3
there late
days.
the next night.
3 days.
If you hustle along and don't slack, you could get there by not this night, but you could get there by tomorrow night. It would be late, but you could definitely get there by tomorrow night.
So there's a chance that we wouldn't die of thirst before we get to Croydon.
Well, I'm sure you could. You'd have to. I forgot you don't have survival gear. You'd have to stop and look around for water, I guess, as you go.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay because Bao Sheng is an expert survival tracker, so if there's something that needs to be found in the wilderness, he'll find it.
I so believe that as well. I absolutely believe that.
You will see, Cassandra. You name what you want, and Jang will find it from nature's great bounty.
Another horse?
I'm going to make
Well,
a
I want to
check
know.
on
I
survival
want
to
to know
see
how
if
you're
there's a
traveling
horse.
first.
I imagine
I
we
can
would
tell you
travel.
right now where you started. If you're still in the little copse of trees, there are no horses around you. You know.
The only thing I can figure, Beagle and Taters, is that we should have one person ride the horse and then 2 people walk.
Excellent. I will ride the horse.
Make
No,
the
but
lady ride.
okay, you're not understanding what I'm asking you. Are you going along the road, or are you not going along the road?
Yeah, we haven't got to that yet.
Isn't the copse of trees off the road, like out of sight of the road a ways?
Yeah.
seem to
I
recall that
originally
from last
asked
time.
you how far it is to Croydon because I wanted to know whether we should go on the road or not. That's why I was asking. So I didn't forget that you asked that.
Okay.
That's a good question, actually. I would ask that too. Would it be shorter if we went on the road versus if we go cross country? I mean, obviously, it would be, but how much
Yes,
longer?
it is obviously it's quicker on the road. Like, if you go on the road, like I said, you could be there by tomorrow night. If you travel hard and don't take too long looking for water and crap. If you travel off the road, you'll definitely be camping out for 2 nights.
Let's just go off the road. It's better for our feet.
Yeah, also bad people on the road.
That too.
Why would bad people be on the road?
Mm-hmm.
Bad
But
people have no sense of adventure, Tortis, so they travel on the road. But we are characters of adventure,
So
so
does
we
that
shall
make us
travel
the good
overland.
guys?
We're the good guys, Tortis.
don't say
Yeah.
hello
Oh,
to any
well.
strangers, Tortis.
No, my pappy taught me to not do that. That's why I wasn't too keen on talking to you two in the beginning when I met you after he died.
Yeah. Well, let's travel up overland, not going near the road.
Okay. Well, as you travel, you pass through, like, it's cultivated. It's half and half. There's no, it's quite wild land, but there's evidence that people, they have their farms here. They have goats and sheep and whatever. And they rotate them through this area. You can see buildings in the distance, sometimes farmhouses and stuff. Um, as you travel on, they become less and less common. There's like tops of trees and little woodland areas, not forest, but basic little your
Well, we
plain
should
sort of woodland
we should
forest
stop at one of
areas.
these farms and get some food and water.
Well, you pick one, Cassandra, that you think looks good, and we will stop there.
Yeah, certainly.
Does that sound good, Tortis?
I think that anything that Mr. Balshang thinks is a good idea is probably a good idea.
Yes, I think we should stop at the next farm we see and buy or barter some food or drink for the rest of the journey.
Okay. As you travel along, by about lunchtime, you come quite close to a farm estate. Um, that it's not too far away. It's kind of on your way north. It looks like a pretty standard little farm estate. There's the house you assume is the house. Sorry, the building you assume is the house. It looks quite old. There's a rickety old stable, and a bunch of pens and farm animals, and you can hear the typical noise of like a farm and dogs barking and someone yelling at somebody in the distance.
Okay. I'll go towards where the yelling is and try to find a person.
Okay.
Bashang will follow.
Okay. As
Ortiz will
you
also follow.
Okay, you're all following in a line and like a little conga. Good job. Okay, so come up to around the back of the barn area. There's a pen and there's a couple pigs laying around in it. You see a older man. He's about 45-ish. He's yelling off into the distance behind the other direction behind the house. Um, just yelling. It sounds like he's yelling probably at his son to remember to do some kind of chore or something. Typical father yelling stuff. Anyway, he hasn't noticed you at all because he's too busy beating his pigs and yelling at his son.
Good day.
Yeah, he turns around. Well, 45 is kind of old for fantasy world, Colonel. Anyway, he turns around, quite startled at hearing your voice. That he actually drops his bucket of muck that he's feeding the pigs, and they all like swarm over around him and eat it all up.
Eat him.
Which he looks down quite. Well, no. They don't
Some
eat him.
big pigs, man.
He looks he looks kind of annoyed that happened. And he kind of tips his wide brimmed hat back, and he gives you a bit of a scowl, and he looks at you. He's who are you then?
Sorry to have surprised you. We were just hoping we could buy some food or water here on our way north to Croydon.
Want to buy water from me?
Something like that, yes.
He scratches the side of his head, and he says, I might have a couple of water skins you could have. How much you paying?
Well, I'll give him whatever is like, like maybe 5% more than what the 10% more than what the standard going price is. I don't know. I don't know what things are worth in your world. I don't know what I go down to the
Okay,
shop and
you
purchase a
you
water skin
offer
for.
him you offer him like a standard amount, um, which
One
is
copper piece, right?
well, maybe not 1 copper for a water skin. It'd probably be like, you know, 10 coppers at most, like for a water
Yeah.
skin.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
if you want 3, that's 30 coppers. So you offer him 30 coppers for like 3 water skins.
And some bread if he has any. Some food would be good.
He rocks back on his feet and he considers what you're saying. He says, "Well, you see, I got to replace those. I got to go into town. That takes time. Can't be just giving away my stuff.
Ah.
Well, what's
We weren't
a,
gonna have you be paid, my friend, not take it from you.
Yes. Well,
Why don't I just
sir,
double your price?
yeah. What about 2 silver and I'll give you some bread too."
Yes, that sounds fine.
He kind of like blinks in shock that you agreed so easy, and then
Oh, Jesus.
well, it's a lot of money for what you're asking.
It's a lot of money for a pleb.
Yeah, we know that. We know that Miss Piltover here fixes all problems through bribery.
This Piltover isn't broke like everybody else who doesn't need money.
He blinks in surprise, and then he turns back towards the way he was looking. Belton, you lazy shit! Come over here, you little shit! I got you to do something. He waits for Felton, who we assume is his son, to come, and he kind of kicks a bucket at the moment that the pigs have eaten everything out of, and he doesn't really look very happy about that, but then he remembers he's getting 2 silver for pretty much some worthless crap, so he's quite happy again. In due time, a younger man, probably around the same age as Tortis, comes around the corner. He's kind of weighty, but he's very got his shoulders kind of bowed over. Looks a little bit oppressed. He comes over. The farmer explains to him what he wants, and he goes off again. And then he turns back to you guys and he's like, "So, what are you doing all the way out here anyway?
Well,
Walking up on people's farms and such."
we were traveling up to Croydon, but unfortunately, some sort of animals attacked our camp in the night, stole all our things.
It was a panther.
It wasn't
a panther.
It wasn't a panther.
Panther?
Had claws.
Huh?
It wasn't a panther.
Baosheng
It
is
was
from
some Noxians, don't you remember?
Baosheng is from across the sea. He doesn't understand things like wolves and foxes.
What's a panther?
It's an Ionian thing. It's
Terrible
across
monster
the
with
ocean.
sharp claws.
You mean a wolf?
Yes, like a wolf.
dog.
Not a wolf.
It's exactly like a wolf, Baosheng.
I know what a wolf is, Cassandra.
You foreigners are a bit daft when it comes to animals, eh?
Yes, I'm afraid we are. Hence needing new things at quite the premium.
Oh, you city folk walk out here without anything to live off. Don't even know the difference between a wolf and a dog and a panther.
Yes, I'm afraid the wilderness is not where I live.
Eh. Bolton, hurry up, you lazy little shit!
Wonderful,
I don't like the way he treats his son.
wonderful child. How old is
Excuse
he?
me, sir.
Huh? What's that?
Said, excuse me, sir. I wanted to ask you something, sir.
What do you want?
Well, see, sir, you kind of remind me a lot of my pappy, and so I was just wondering if you've ever heard of him. He's from up north. He was a smith.
Son, I don't know your pappy. I don't even know who you are.
Well, it's just that, you had a very similar attitude, considering that you're kind of rude to your son there, sir.
Wow.
I don't think you know what you're talking about, son, and you best keep your opinions to yourself.
My
Um,
friend is very tired from the heat, sir, and that is why he requires water.
Not
as you
really,
as
no.
you
That's exactly how my pappy treated me.
as you're talking, Felton comes back. He's got 3 water skins and 1 old loaf of bread that looks quite stale. And he hands them to you and holds his palm out to Cassandra, waiting for the 2 silver. Sorry.
Um, I'll give him 1 silver.
Give him 1.
Yeah.
He hands it to his dad, and he looks at it, and then he looks at you and he says, "I sold you those for 2 silver. I think you're missing 1."
I think you're missing some bread. This is 1 loaf and looks terrible. This can't feed us on the way to Croydon.
You said you want a loaf of bread. That's the loaf of bread. You owe me a silver coin.
Loaves of bread. Haven't you a second?
Look here, lady, I ain't got bread to give away to you and all your friends and every person that comes along here. I ain't no general store. Now, I sold you a loaf of bread and 3 water skins for 2 silver. I gotta replace that, you know. My wife works hard to bake those breads.
Does she?
That's what I just said, woman. Can you not hear me?
How long does it take your wife to bake those breads?
Longer than it would you.
Yeah.
Damn city folk, you wouldn't even know how to bake. You just go down the store and think you can buy everything. Well, you sold. You bought that for 2 silver. Now, where's my silver coin?
I just take out like 5 silver pieces and I kind of press them up like into
No,
his face like
no,
shh, shh, shh,
stop,
shh,
stop.
shh. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right, Bao Sheng. I don't suppose for a higher
Bao Sheng
premium.
may not have use of money, but he knows the value of money.
I don't suppose for a higher premium you could have your wife bake us some fresh bread.
My wife is busy doing other things, alright? You can't just come in here. Ain't no tavern. Go back to your towns. Give me my money and get on out of here.
All right. Well.
Miss Cassandra, I'm not really sure that we want his bread.
Oh, Tortise, is there abuse on his bread? Will you feel sad when you eat it?
Probably. I see the way he talks to his son, and I bet he talks to his wife the same way, just like my pappy did, and I don't really appreciate it. And
Look,
I really
woman,
don't want his
I
bread
don't know
either.
who you are, and I don't know who your friends are. But if you don't give me my money, I'm gonna take my stuff back, and you can get on out of here. I'm telling you right now.
Is that quite right?
I don't really appreciate you threatening my friend there, sir.
I
don't like
give
it.
him his extra silver piece.
Kind of looks at it a bit gleefully before turning back to you and scowling again, and he says, "Alright, now you got what you came for. Off for you then, go on."
Yes, we'll take our leave of your wonderful estate. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Belton,
would,
go get the goddamn goats, and he turns back to his pigs.
I would suggest, sir, that you be kinder in the future, because the way you are living your life, sir, will end very poorly if you continue on with your ways. Thank
He
you.
is-
Good day.
He just gives Tortise a scowl as he leaves away. What the fuck?
Off we go with our bread.
Okay, so you have 3 water skins and 1 crusty loaf of bread.
At this rate, Cassandra, you'll give all the money to the people before we even get there. I almost might think you were a monk.
Oh, Bao Shang, shall we do an inventory? Shall we compare our finances? How are yours going?
I'm fine.
Yes, are you? Would you like some of the bread
Yes.
I just bought with my money? Or perhaps one of these 3
If you would
water
be so
skins?
kind.
Well, what if I wouldn't be so kind, Bao Sheng? What will you do without
The
your
water
money then?
skins, as you talk about the water skins, you notice that they're actually empty as well.
Oh, well, we need to fill those up.
Oh,
Oh,
what
well.
a bargain deal.
I need to turn around and ask him where we can fill these up then.
I
So
really...
you walk.
Did we just
Oh,
get
yeah.
cheated?
Oh yeah, I'll walk back.
We just got cheated. I'm not the smartest guy around, like, I will admit that sometimes, but I am unhappy.
Tortise, it's quite alright. We'll simply go back and fill up the water skins as
No,
paid for.
I think Bao Shang would like to speak a moment here, Cassandra.
Yes, Bao Shang.
I fear that if we go back to that farm, that we will end up paying 10 silver just simply to lick the faucet.
Bao Shang, that seems very
I
unlikely.
think we can find a river or a stream nearby that we can fill these up in.
I think that if we go back to that farm, I'm gonna make that farmer lick his blood off the floor because I am unhappy.
Jesus, Tortis.
Tortis, that
Jesus,
is
Tortis.
He is rude,
uncharacteristically
and
violent
he deserves
for you.
it. He deserves it.
Tortis, many people in the world seem like they deserve bad things, but unfortunately we can't just do what we want to them all the time, because then you get fired.
Well, I'm just letting you know that if you go back to that farm, you better not let me go with you, because I will show him how to have some manners.
Tortis,
He does not
I'm
have
sure you can
country
control
manners.
yourself for 2 minutes while I fill up these water skins. Let's go back to the
Suppose.
farm.
Try not
I'm
to
making a
give
prediction.
River any money.
We will not get any water. Or if we get water, it will be dirty, Cassandra.
Well, I simply want to walk back at this point. I'm done arguing.
Okay.
I
You
will
two go with it.
follow along because I've got nowhere else to go.
Okay. So you arrive back at the pig pens, and the man is still there, shoveling a bit of shit.
Yeah, you shovel
He
us some
sees you
shit.
coming this time, and he looks up at you and he leans on his pitchfork and he says, "Eh, I thought I told you to get on out of here."
I thought I bought some water from you, but we seem to have both misunderstood.
You wanted some water skins? I gave you some water skins. You got what you paid for.
No, I actually asked to buy some water. You said you had some water skins, which, implies that there'll be water in them, as that's what I initially wanted to buy.
That's not
Bao
what I
Shang.
heard.
Bao Shang steps in between the angry farmer and Cassandra and says, "My friend, we have journeyed far away, and yes, I know my friend is rude and demands much of you as you try to
Get
work
out of
your
my
farm
way,
in
you
peace."
homeless old man.
Cassandra, please! Cassandra, please!
I shove Bao Sheng to the
Sir.
side. Impetuously.
Sir, can I at least get some water? I've been nothing but kind and generous to you.
Roll the roll, or whatever
No,
roll that roll is.
I listen to me. I literally want to push Bao Sheng out of the way
I'm
and
rolling.
get up in the farmer's
I'm
face.
rolling.
And I don't think he's
I'm
gonna
gonna
have
roll
charisma
charisma.
rolls with what I'm
Okay,
doing.
well that's not gonna matter then
No,
if
it
you're pushing
isn't.
him over.
No, that's not a joke. I literally am
Wow.
doing that.
I'm not going to let him push me. I'm going to try
Alright,
and hold
well
my
then
ground.
you both have to do strength. Strength against strength.
Gotta be difficult.
I'm gonna get this old man to give us some water without you hassling
Bao
him.
Sheng's turned
what
over a
you
new
paid
leaf
for.
this week. He would have killed this person by now. Now he's all like, "Oh, I'm so nice to you, farmer man.
God damn it!
I'm
fucking
so
God damn
kind."
it. Roll, make your roll, Beagle. See if you can- Fuck you!
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Fuck you.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Alright, Beagle, go ahead with what you want to do.
Well, as soon as Bao Sheng gets in the way, I said what I said, which is get out of the way, you homeless old man. And I push him out of the way. And I want to come up to the farmer and say, "Look, I paid you for water, and I think we both know that. I would like my water for the stunning price I paid you for it."
Miss, you paid for a water skin and you got that damn water skin.
I pull my coat back to where my pistol is. I say, "You're going to be paying for a coffin if you don't give me your water." Do not rip me off. I'm not in the mood.
Roll intimidate.
What does that come under? There it is.
Intimidation.
None of the stat.
What the fuck? Way to waste that roll, Beagle.
Every day. I always start every session with like the first 3 rolls as a 20, then it's terrible rolls all the way down.
So you pull back your coat, and he seems to recognize what is the gun. Amazingly, for a farmer, he actually knows what that is. And he kind of like rocks back on his feet a little bit, and his whole demeanor kind of changes a bit. He drops his pitchfork and puts his hand up, and he's like, hey, there's no need to be like that, okay? I'm just here trying to make a living, trying to support my family. Alright, little miscommunication. I'll get you your damn water, woman. Just hold on. And he
Wonderful.
takes the water skins and he walks off around the barn.
I shall walk with him.
Oh, Bao Shang, how you always cause such devastation and cruelty wherever you go.
Bao
At
Shang
least I don't
hits
rob
old
people through threat
ladies
of
who talk
violence.
too much. He tried to rob me. This is a rip-off, and I will not be ripped off. There's no crimes happening except for his crime of trying to rob me.
So you follow him.
Who is
and
the law, Cassandra?
He acknowledges that you're following him, and he walks past the horse trough, which you have a suspicion he might have been going to in the first place. He continues to like a little water piston, and he continues to fill up the water skins, and he hands them back to you.
Thank you ever so much. I shall recommend this farm to all my friends.
Please do.
Nope.
Have a good day now, ma'am.
Yes, thank you. Have a good day with your wife and family and your goats. I'll leave at this.
What was the son's name?
Felton.
Felton. Is Felton nearby?
You don't see him, no. He went off to
Oh,
10
man.
goats, apparently.
Damn. Alright, Tortis will follow the other two as we make our way to wherever the hell we're going.
Let us go then.
You know, Cassandra, next time you could actually let me try and talk reason with the old man before you start threatening him with a gun.
I don't like it when you talk Bao Shang. Bad things tend to follow.
No, only good things happen. I've saved 2 people's lives.
Mhm.
Regrettably, the old man died.
So in a way, you've really only saved one person's life.
I saved him from the burning wreckage.
Yes.
Miss Cassandra, I just want to say that I know that we have had our differences, most recently concerning Mr. Baoshang and how you were incorrect in how to save him, but I just wanted to say that the way you put that man in his place and taught him some manners was very inspiring, and I appreciate it.
I'm afraid it doesn't really count for much, Tortis. I'm sure he'll be back to, beating his children within the hour.
I would advise you to not remind me of that because I may reach a rash decision.
What would that be, Tortis?
Well, I was taught not to discuss such things out loud. It's quite rude.
Is this...
But namely, I would shove his pitchfork up his arse.
Oh, well. See, I'm quite understand where you're coming from, Tortis, but you can't simply murder people simply because they're terrible people. It's unfortunate, but it is the
Oh, he
world we
won't
live
die.
in.
He won't die. He'll still be alive.
Oh, well, that sounds somewhat like bodily and grievous assault, which unfortunately we can't
That's
do
what
to
he's
that
doing
wonderful
to his
man.
children, isn't it?
Well,
Isn't it?
you don't know that. Perhaps his children beat him. The world is a mysterious
Notice,
place.
Tortis, Cassandra's comfortable flexibility with the law. Whenever it suits her, it's used as a weapon or a
Yes,
crutch.
my comfortable flexibility of the law, which allows me to continue traveling with you after you tried to beat an old woman.
She was getting in the way.
She was infected.
Oh my god. Can we keep going to Croydon?
I assume you're traveling as you talk.
Yes.
Roll perception, please.
Everyone?
All of us?
Yes.
She had it coming.
Oh damn, roll 20 sounds are on.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
As you're traveling along, Bao Sheng is in, contemplation of his disgust in Cassandra. He doesn't really notice much, but the walking ahead in the grassy fields and not tripping over rocks and holes and crap. Taters and Cassandra, sorry, Tortis and Cassandra, you do notice a herd of animals off in the distance. They're not directly in your path. They're kind of off to the west a little bit, but you'll pass quite close to them if you continue the way you're going.
What sort of animals?
You don't recognize them. Tortis, roll roll an intelligence roll.
Are you sure?
You only
I
need to
like to
be a
imagine.
10. Come on,
I
little
like to
Tortoise.
imagine that.
It's only a
That's
10.
Tortise's
Oh,
Yay.
wow.
Wow.
Wow. I did it. No modifier.
His brainstem is whisked to his cerebellum. You can do it. Yeah.
It's a cow, Tortoise. Cow. Moo.
Oh, you mean the momos?
The moo-moos.
Moo-moos.
No, well, they're not counts. As you approach, I'm assuming, if none of you point them out, then Awo doesn't recognize them, and I'm going to just tell Tortoise what they are.
I don't know what they are.
No, but
Well, I mean, he
Tortoise
does. I
knows
don't.
what they are. That's what I'm saying. Hang on, let me.
Are we gonna get a picture?
Well, you haven't even noticed them.
You don't know anything,
Are they
Bao
creepy?
Sheng.
Do they have like creepy
You know-
tentacle hands? Because that'd be weird.
I'm supposed to be a monk. I'm supposed to be super alert. I have like all these bonuses. But Bao Sheng apparently is so incensed at the transgressions that have occurred earlier.
It's like being a paladin, Awo. If you beat old ladies, you lose your powers.
No. All right, that there was nothing. I wasn't. See, you make it sound like I was trying to kill her. I just
Well,
wanted
you
her to
almost
stop
did.
talking.
You
Well,
You
it
almost
wasn't like
did.
I was trying to actually kill her. It wasn't actually trying to kill her. I just wanted her to stop talking.
I
I
think you have
just
to be
need
more
Bao
careful
Sheng
of the
needed
old and infirm.
contemplative silence.
This
You
this,
mean like Tortice is careful with the old and the infirm?
this is the part in the... Oh yes, grab her, Tortoise. Grab her legs. This is the part of the editing, Awo, where it, like you say like I didn't want to hurt her, and it cuts back to like the video where you're instantly saying like I want to hit her as hard as I possibly can with my staff.
She
I
deserves it.
want
Okay?
to. I want to. Note the word use. I want to.
That's right.
I'm going to.
I'm going
I
to.
want to.
Yes.
Monsters in the woods.
I'm pretty scared about what this is gonna look like.
It's a ghost.
I hope it's not those little small Ewok creatures that I was told about.
Yortles. A herd of Yortles.
Yes. Oh my god.
Oh,
They don't herd like
Oh.
that. They're actually, they're people, Awo.
Bao Sheng enters berserker mode.
They're not animals.
so Tortoise recognizes these creatures.
Yes, Tortoise recognizes them.
Well, you see, guys, I know what those are. See, my pappy taught me about those, because they kind of like roam around in these areas, up north too, I guess. They're basically like cows, but with big old teeth.
With what teeth?
Big old teeth.
What the fuck? My Skype is fucked. Hang on. Oh,
What size
I
teeth
got
are
it.
they?
Big old.
yeah, but I can't click anything. What is going on with my computer?
Oh, that's good. See, what my pappy told me was that the lady ones, they're all right, but don't mess around with the boys, because they get mean,
Words to live by, Tortoise.
Yeah.
like real mean.
Do you s-
Like those teeth stop being just big old teeth and they become big old angry teeth.
Do you see any boys in that herd, Tortoise?
Roll perception.
Are there any boys in that herd? Okay.
You can't tell.
Tortoise-
It's just a herd.
Tortoise is overcome with excitement over moo-moos.
As you
I
point
mean, they're
them out,
basically
you
moves.
get a good look at them. They have 4 legs. Let me hang on. I just need to make my Skype work.
I imagine now if this was a movie, it would move into Tortice's point of view, and like the world is just big blocky shape that utter noises. It's
I'm
very
Everything is-
monochromatic.
You can
What's up,
just
Cameron?
like get rid of that group I accidentally made with you in Taters and Beagle. Like my Skype was fucking being retarded, and did that. So sorry. Yeah. So as he points them out, you see a herd of these creatures. There's approximately you can't really tell because they're kind of intermingled. They're pretty big. They're like the size of like grown buffaloes. They ranging up into that size. A couple are a little bit bigger. Most of them are around the same size. The younger looking ones are a little bit smaller. Um, they don't have hair or fur of what you can see. They're four-legged, but they're kind of sloped like gorillas kind of thing. So like they got the big shoulder front legs and sort of the back sort of legs that are smaller, like hunched sort of thing. Um, they have a skin. They've just got skin, which is like this patchy sort of like it's got these brown patches on it and this pale sort of it's not green, but it's like this light kind of color that is designed for camouflage. On a couple of the heads of the little ones, you see like what looks to be a sort of hard, bony, black sort of helmet-looking bone that's grown on their head, and the mouth of like some of the smaller ones also have these tusk-looking things coming out of them.
I'm
But
literally
they're
imagining.
kind of like. Sorry.
No. You keep going.
They kind of they're kind of just grazing along, eating in the field.
Well, perhaps we'd better avoid those teeth.
I'm picturing like water buffalo with a gorilla's head. Like going along, chewing grass on the ground. It's massively disturbing.
What are these things called,
Pretty much,
Tatis?
yeah.
Quite.
What are they called? What do they do?
Well, my pappy, he called them, what did he call them? Well, let me see. It was, Febu?
Kabu.
Febu?
Febu.
Febu?
Kabu.
Kabu? Kabu.
Cabo.
Kabu. Kabu, that's right. It's Kabu. Kabu. Yeah.
Cabo?
Kabu.
Calvu.
Calbu.
No, that's Mumu. That's Mumuvu.
Oh. I'm tired of this
Mumuvu.
discussion.
Mumuvu.
I no longer
they
care what they're
dangerous?
called.
Are they dangerous, Tortis?
The lady ones are really sweet. I quite like them. The boy ones, we won't talk about the boy ones.
Let's just give the
Right.
herd a wide berth in case there's any angry ones in there.
As you approach closer to them, like in their general direction, I know you're taking a wide berth, but the horse does notice them and it gets a little bit upset.
Horrors.
It gets a little bit upset at being close to these creatures. Do any of you have animal handling that you want to roll? Who's got the horse? Who's riding the horse?
I am.
I have animal handling.
I don't.
Well, Cassandra's riding the horse, so I want you to do.
I will hold the horse's reins and whisper to it and try to calm it down. And I can roll if you need me to.
Go ahead.
Romance the horse.
I hope you get a 1.
I hope he gets a 20 so he can be a horse romancer.
Jesus. This is.
I don't
not
need your help.
friends.
I was fine.
Sorry, the horse. The horse was. It was it was a bit nervous about being around these creatures that are so big. Cassandra gets it under control, and she has it in tight rein. But the monk decides that he can horse whisper it, but he grabs its reins and pulls it forward toward its head down towards him, and by doing so makes Cassandra's grip loosen a bit, and the horse then takes off towards this away from this herd of creatures, which then all put their head up to notice this creature.
Enjoy.
Do a animal handling beagle again. Okay, so it doesn't get far. You manage to rein it in and bring it back. You do notice one of the bigger, the very much one of the larger of the kavoo has come towards you, and it's kind of snorting. I'm going to give you a picture of what an angry one looks like. This one's not angry; it doesn't look like this, but just to give you an actual idea of what you're looking at.
Big red butts.
Big old teeth. Big old teeth.
Oh, that looks way worse.
Oh yeah, this definitely looks like a fucking gorilla on a buffalo's head, and not some kind of horrific otherworldly being designed to eat us whole.
This is the picture she showed me.
That is
Thanks,
not a
Travis.
cow. That is
Big
not a
old
cow
teeth.
analog. That is something that you should stay
It's
yards away
Basically
from.
a cow.
No.
Well, I got a description with it, and it
Spots
sounded
does
like
not
a
make
cow,
it
and then I saw the picture,
No.
and I was like, wow.
And
That's
its
a lot of teeth.
behavior is like a cow. Its behavior is like a cow. It's essentially the same as like a deer cow animal. You know, it grazes on fields and it
What?
gets
It-
around.
It grazes. Look at those teeth.
Yeah.
How does that graze?
Yeah, it doesn't have spiky teeth like that. That's just the picture of reference of the body of it. All right.
Okay,
It's
so
got the tusk thing, but it has got two sharp teeth in the front, but the rest are like the back teeth are designed for chewing, and
so
grazing.
it's okay. Okay. So it doesn't gore
Remember,
the ground.
this is just a reference shit. Like, you have to use your imagination here
Okay.
because I can't draw these things for you. So I'm just trying to give
Okay,
you a
great.
visual
Well, I just see like the
representation.
Nightmare from Elm Street with 4 legs, and I assume that that's what we're looking at. But I assume like to graze, it like gores the ground. Just this big tuft of earth
See-
comes up with its face.
If
Like,
this was
you
the
know
movie,
how
Tortis
boars-
would have been in front and seen this and been like, "Oh no, it's fine, guys. He's
It's
just
just
like a
moo
cow."
It's just moo
For example, wild pigs and stuff can have really nasty bites and have big tusks, and they really can fuck you up. But they also eat, but like they also. can
I
be
know. There's just
herbivores,
a
so-
gap between wild boars and the monsters from Doom.
Yes. Well, anyway.
I think
Anyway,
the pig analogy's good. They're like a wild hog.
I,
They're
I,
alright if you leave them alone, just don't mess with them.
I can see
That,
why the
that's
horse
basically
left.
like what they are.
The horse is like, no, I know what these things are before I see the picture. I'm out. Like,
This is what the horse sees.
yeah,
This is what the horse
that's
sees.
where the horse left.
No, it's Moomoo's. It's Moomoo's. It's cool.
Also, I just want to give a shout out to Dantron, who recognizes this creature as a Magic the Gathering creature, and that is where I actually got it from. It is a kavoo from Magic the Gathering. There you go.
Oh.
I steal my creatures.
Well, I hope I've got enough
It's the
power
movie
and
from hell.
toughness to run the fuck away.
Don't run. Maybe it'll chase us if we run.
Well, I've
Just
already
back
left,
away
We
remember?
don't-
slowly.
Because you already made the horse
Oh,
spook,
jeez.
We don't
so
need to run.
I'm already gone, actually.
So you're not coming
But-
back to those two?
No, I'll stay at the distance I'm
Just
at.
gonna ride off. Oh, that's nice.
Good job, horse whisperer.
No, it's alright, Mr. Baoshang. I mean, there's no danger as long as we don't like get too close and like bother them and stuff.
Yeah.
Then they'll be alright.
Yeah.
Well, the
Okay.
alpha's come towards you, and he's kind of snorting and like, you know how gorillas do that very tough sort of thing, like they do that sort of intimidation kind of like look. It's kind of doing that towards you. As the horses got further away, it's kind of just looking at you two.
Let's
seems,
leave,
it doesn't-
Tortis.
Why? I mean, he's not like gonna be mean
Tortis
as long
now.
as we don't.
Tortis.
Listen to
But
But
the
he's a
super
moo-
genius.
I'm feeling
he's a very.
anxious.
He's a
I'm feeling
moo
anxious, Tortis.
Mr. Baoshang, I don't think you understand. This is my area of expertise is the
Yes.
wild.
But Tortis, we cannot leave Cassandra behind.
The
Well-
Do
wow.
your animal handling check.
All right, I'll follow.
What, is the horse still not happy? Like, I can take it further away if it's not happy. I don't want to spook it.
Take it
Okay.
forever away.
Well, then you have to move a little bit further away.
Sure. Yeah, you
Um,
didn't tell me that, so...
Okay. Well, that
We
that's-
will follow
that's
them.
As you two are arguing, it because you're standing there arguing, making these noises in front of it. This creature is not really you to humans. It perceives you as a threat to its herd. So it comes closer, and it's kind of like every time you make even the slightest move, it kind of like gets that really aggressive look towards you.
You know, Mr. Baoshang, I'm starting to get the feeling like your original idea was a great idea.
Never question my ideas, Tortis.
I think I'm learning that right now, Mr. Baoshang.
We're not going to make eye contact, but we're going to try and slowly back away from the creature and then try and connect with Cassandra, who I'm assuming is taking the horse away.
No, Mr. Baoshang, you don't understand. Whenever you are dealing with these sort of things, you have to keep eye contact.
No,
And then
Tortis,
you
Tortis.
stare at it, and it intimidates
stares
him.
at it
And then
in
while
the
that's
eyes.
happening, you back away slowly.
The loud.
Stares at it in the eyes. And it makes this angry sort of bellowing sound, and it lowers its head to the black skull bit, which it, as you can see, is probably used for males to fight each other with. And it lowers its head and it comes thundering towards Tortis. And I want you to make a dexterity saving throw to see if you can get out the way.
Me or Tortis?
Tortis.
Yeah.
Tortis manages to somehow be quite swift on his feet, and he ducks and rolls out the way of this thundering beast that comes towards him, which then slows down and kind of like turns around and gives another bellow and roll initiative.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
The rest of the herd has seen like the alpha like get angry. The females are kind of like backing away, and they're doing that thing, you know, that buffaloes do when lions are hunting them. Like they kind of corral the baby little ones into the middle as they kind of try and get away from what they perceive as predators.
What the fuck? I'm just having the worst rolls tonight. Jesus.
I'm just staring at this thing like, oh my god, I'm gonna have nightmares because I'm just staring at this fucking cow.
Does Beagle have to roll initiative, or is he too far away?
Yeah, well, if he wants to do something, like
Yeah.
he doesn't have to do anything in his turns, but he still needs to have initiative to be able to decide that.
Okay. Sorry. I'm just trying to remember what the hell my initiative is. You don't get proficiency, do you? Just one.
I just
Whatever your
rolled
initiative.
+1. Welcome to the club, Beagle.
Thank you. Never left. Is there a little baby in the picture down underneath the left leg there of the angry one? Is that like a little
Yeah,
baby
yeah.
down there? Look at it, so cute. It's like the little Yoshis in Super
Notice
Mario
those-
World before you fed them.
Those well-developed herbivorous teeth.
Yeah, that's what it uses to suckle with.
Okay, so we're gonna just draw out a little map here. Cassandra's quite far away. We're gonna see you about 60 feet away. No, probably more than that. 60 feet isn't that far, is it? How much is... Sorry, my American friends. What is feet again?
It's
3 feet
almost-
per meter, roughly.
Yeah.
So 90 feet would be 30 meters.
How far do you want to be away on the horse?
I think Cassandra probably as far away as possible.
Well, you know, as far away as the horse wasn't angry, so it's really up to you. I mean, I can easily say, you know, within weapons range, but it's really up to you how far I am.
No, you'd probably be about 70 feet away then.
Okay.
So draw yourself in about here. And the two of you are on the red dot, which is the creature.
Capture it and use it as a mount. It looks very intimidating.
It'd be a great thing to ride in a battle if you could train it, I
Exactly.
guess.
Be incredible. Look at that thing. I'd just fucking turn around if someone rode that in a battle. She's like, no, that's alright. You have it.
What's the purple mark, Jambo? Was that
That would be
Tabletop?
That's
Tortis, I
me.
guess.
And the red thing is the creature, huh?
Yes. You would have had to dive away from Bao Sheng, and the creature ran past you because it was chasing you. Bao Sheng. Okay. Okay, first up is Tortis.
Tortis believes that this creature is majestic and lovely. However, he also doesn't want to die. So Tortis is going to try and what do I want to do? Would it be possible to tame him, jump on his back, and break him in like a horse?
By all means, if you want to try.
Roll,
Definitely
roll
do.
beautifully, because that would be the Legend of Tortis beginning if you were capable.
Okay, so you want
I
to
want to do this.
swing yourself onto its back.
Yes. And then hold
Okay.
on and while he bucks and try and make him my steed.
Oh my lord.
Dominate the beast. You must demonstrate so much power right now, Tortis.
I
No,
guess
it's
that
cool,
would
I'm
be
strong.
acrobatics because you have to kind of leap onto this creature's back.
Athletics
So-
or acrobatics,
Okay.
whichever whichever.
Athletics is kind of like running and stuff. This would be more acrobatics because you need to be precise and jumpy and stuff. So I want you to roll acrobatics, and you're gonna have to roll against it.
My athletics is better.
I'm gonna roll its strength against you.
Oh god, it's strength versus Tortis's dex.
Oh.
Tortis, in his moment of inspiration, goes up to this creature, thinking how great it would be if he could make it a clippity cloppity. And he tries to grab onto its bone head to swing itself up, but the creature swings its head around and gives a mighty bellow and then pushes him off him, away from him. So you are next to it now. Next is the creature, the Kavoo.
God, I just feel so uncomfortable looking at it.
Oh.
Gotta get out that pent-up aggression that we couldn't get out at the farm.
Beating animals. Ride
What's
it back
your
to the
AC,
farm.
Taters? Tater
My
sheet,
what?
13.
Ride it back to the farm.
Nothing, it's
Oh.
alright.
Mine is
Farm
12.
this.
So it turns around to you, angry that you're touching it, and it's trying to defend itself from this creature who's trying to rip its throat out in its eyes. So it wings its head towards you, trying to grab you in its jaws, but it misses you as you're trying to tame it. And it is Away's turn.
Jesus. Is the creature facing away from me?
Yes, it's looking at Taters.
God. I'm going to try to pick up a rock and throw it at the creature to get its attention, and then I'm gonna take off running towards Cassandra.
Oh no!
Roll dexterity to hit, I guess. Roll to hit. Bao Sheng bends over and picks up a tiny little pebble, and he throws it at the Kavoo, and it hits it on its hide, but it doesn't seem to notice it at all.
Well, I did my part.
Cassandra.
Yes. Well, I'm going to probably stay where I am.
Wow. Wow.
What am I gonna do? Just get the horse all scared if I go closer? I'm not getting off the horse, so I mean, it just leaves me in this interesting position.
Oh, I don't know. You could maybe tie the horse up and come help.
Nah, that seems like a bad idea. Bad for my safety.
Bad for your safety.
So what are you doing? Just watching?
I
Sandra
will.
likes to watch.
I will steady my aim against the beast, but I will not shoot or do anything yet.
Okay. Back to Taters then.
I want to see how the
Tortis
rodeo
is
goes.
not dismayed. Tortis will continue to try and tame the beast. Because Tortis
What?
does not want to hurt such a majestic creature.
Okay. What are you trying to do this time?
Same thing as last time, basically.
Okay, roll acrobatics again against its strength.
You should just try to lock horns of it, Tortis. Just use your big muscles.
Rolls are bad tonight, Tortis. Don't tempt fate.
Fate is
Tortis,
already tempted.
Tortis is not dismayed by this giant bellowing creature in his face. He recognizes it as it's as a beast who's just feels scared and is trying to protect its family. And he grabs it, he pulls its face in towards him, and he stares it in the eye before swinging his arm around its neck and leaping onto its back, and holding on to its bony head.
Really?
Did I
Yeah,
win?
Wow!
Whoa!
The creature
Yes!
rolled a 1.
Oh wow!
This was meant to be, guys.
It was meant to be. If you can
It's how-
somehow pull this
fucking
off.
3. On a fucking 3.
So then, how does this work now? Like, okay, do I have to like keep rolling something until he's like tamed, or does he just eventually get mad at me?
We need to stop and ask if Jamel's ready for a post-Tortis Cavu world. If that's a possibility she's considered. I think it's a game changer. I don't know if this can be.
So now Tortoise is on its back. The Kavoom is not at all happy at all at this situation of having this creature on its back. To it, it's like, when the lion gets on the back of the gazelle and it's biting its neck out. That's how... Stop! Oh, okay, you're drawing Tortoise on it.
What did you think I was drawing?
I don't know. So now it's not only angry, but it's kicking in its survival instincts, and it's terribly afraid, and it's trying to get him off. Roll strength, please.
That adds the proficiency bonus, right?
Yep.
So
if
the
you
plus
have...
2. Okay.
Is there any way?
Oh.
Is there any way that I can try to help calm the creature down using animal husbandry of some kind? I don't know.
Not right
know.
now.
Stare in its eyes or something like that.
Tortoise is so elated by the fact that he got on this creature's back, and in his mind it is now his steed, that he raises his fist up in the air and like a war hero, only to be thrown from the creature's back a second later and end up in the dirt in front of it.
Oh.
Oh no.
For a single moment in time, he was a Kavoo rider.
So close. It's not over yet, guys. not over.
Anyway.
Tortoise, perhaps discretion is the better part of valor this day, and we should leave this poor animal alone.
I'm not hurting him. I'm just trying. I'm trying to make friends.
He doesn't seem to want to make friends.
Well, none of my friends want to be my friend in the beginning, but I
Have
make
a
them my
whole
friend.
conversation. It's,
I'm assuming
30
I'm
seconds.
using up my whole turn talking to Tortoise while he's struggling with the creature.
Why don't you just use... Oh, I can't say. I'm not there. I cannot give you ideas.
You can't. Maybe if you decide to come help Cassandra, you could tell me.
Okay, you can either talk
Oh,
more,
that would be
or you
dangerous
can
to
do
your safety.
something now.
Um, I'm. Hmm. I'm going to find a large rock that I can defend myself with in case something should go awry.
Okay, roll perception, I guess. You're in a field, it's not too hard, but if you want to look around for a decent rock.
What the fuck? What the
No, that's
fuck?
fine. You find a rock that you can hold in your fist quite easy with a decent pointy bit on the end. Um, and you hold that ready for, I guess, whatever you're gonna use it for. Cassandra's turn.
How's the horse doing?
Um, the horse is far enough away that it's not like panicking, but it's very uneasy about, this bellowing giant creature that is in all the stuff that's going on over there.
Okay. Um, is there somewhere I can tie the horse up around here where it's safe?
Sure, there's bushes and stuff. You can tie the horse to the bush.
Okay, well I'll do that, and then that'll be my turn. I'll try to come over and see what I can do to help because Tortisis doesn't seem to want to run away.
Why on earth would
Then Tortoise, it's your turn again.
I think you know what's about to happen.
You're gonna
Death.
try and get back on it.
Hell yeah.
Oh man.
Roll acrobatic.
Oh,
Oh Jesus.
Oh wow.
Oh
Tortoise
Jesus.
is still determined to be back in the zone of being Kavoo Rider. Um, and again he tries to do the same move of grabbing it by the tusk, but this time the creature lowers its head and gouges at him and does 4 points of damage.
oh.
Jesus.
Um,
Oh god, John Maddencom's Fury is just gonna yell at me the entire time.
so it gouges you with one of its tusks and it tries to grab you in its jaws again. But it's not really used to having to fight a little, well, not little, you're littler than it, but you're a big man, but fight these two-legged creatures. Um, so it swings its head around and you manage to dodge out the way of its jaws. And it is Away's turn.
Bao Shang lets out a heavy sigh. Says, Tortoise, please. I will throw this rock to distract it, but you need to leave. Leave it alone.
Oh. He was gonna be my Moo friend.
Another day, perhaps, Tortoise, not this day. Is Tortoise looking like he's going to get up and move away?
It's not my turn, I can't tell you.
Shattered dreams.
That's why I'm asking the DM.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna do, so I don't know.
So-
I'm going to sit there and have the rock at the ready, and I'm going to scream for Cassandra to hurry up.
Okay, Cassandra, your turn.
What are we doing?
Hurry up, Cassandra.
You can get to Bao Shang in one turn. It'll
What
be
do you-
both
What do you want,
both turns,
Bao Shang? What do you want me to do?
Help!
Why don't you subdue the beast with your monkly powers?
Maybe you can come barter with it.
Are you over there now, Beagle?
Yeah, I've come to Bao Shang.
Okay.
Bao Shang, you're a man of the wild. Why don't you subdue it or ride it or show Tortoise how to live its life without it? One of those three things.
I've been trying to do the latter,
Well,
Cassandra.
maybe you should try harder.
Maybe you could help me.
What do you want me to do?
Are you moving
Talk
yourself
to
over there?
Tortoise.
I can't move you.
Oh, we have a battle map? I've just been looking at the monster.
Wow.
Only so I can have a reference of where you want to be.
Sure.
Thank you.
Why don't you go get him, Bao Sheng? I'll watch.
How about you help?
I don't think there's time for any more pointless conversation in this turn.
Torteith?
Nope.
Torteith? Back to you.
Oh man, what to do? So many
You know,
options.
The
Don't influence him.
I mean,
Let Torteith go.
There are only two things I want to do right now. One, I think you already know, but the other could be
Do as
possible.
Torteith would do.
White whale, holy grail.
Well, if I'm gonna be like Torteith, Torteith is just going to keep trying until something actually stops him.
Oh god.
If we want to
Like
be true to
being
this
dead.
character.
We have to be
won't
true to your
stop
character.
Until he's
only
too
death
tired to
stops
continue.
Torteith.
He's determined,
Okay.
if anything.
Then roll acrobatics.
Please, 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 please.
Oh my god.
It's a good roll.
Torteith is determined and doesn't listen to the monk. If anything, it spares him on to prove him that he can make the cavoo into a clippity-cloppity. And he grabs it again by its bony head and like reefs its neck down and pulls himself back onto its back.
Oh, this is so good.
Cavoo's turn. Roll strength. Oh. I just want you to know, like, it's quite humorous for me because this poor Kavoo rolls really bad and you get on it, and then it rolls, like, astoundingly once you're on it.
That's not fair. No. No, no, no. You can't take that from me. No. I need this
the
in my
Kavoo-
life.
The Kavoo is just getting angrier and angrier at what is going on around it, and it's not continuously trying to get on its back is not helping the poor thing calm down at all. It jumps around like a bucking cow, and Torteith, never even knowing how to ride a horse, again flops off its back and ends up in the dirt.
But I'm not hurt, and that's what matters.
No.
Torteith, please, come along. Leave this
It's
poor
not
creature.
your turn, it's Awo's turn.
Torteith, now is the time. If you don't come to me, I'm gonna have to throw this rock to scare it away.
Yes, that will scare it away.
That's all you're doing? Just That's it?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to the rock just in case.
Sander.
I can't really do much either, really. Apart from really just reiterate the Torteith, really. Come along, we'll buy a horse in town. This is quite dangerous.
There is nothing that a clippity-cloppity can do that this thing can't do better.
It
It
has.
is Torteith's turn.
Oh no. This is like gambling. You know that, right?
It is literally gambling. You just pull in the slot until you get the jackpot.
There's just a temptation to just
You're
keep going.
gambling with your life. Think about that.
No, it's cool. See, I've got 9 hit points left, so I've got plenty of life left in me.
Oh
Uh,
You know how, like, in olden times people died to shit like this? Like, commonly? This is why. This is how it happened.
What you're saying is this scene has been repeated throughout history and time immemorial.
This is a historical piece right now.
But you know what? At one point, there was one guy who actually managed to do it, and from thence the horse was born.
That's true. That's true. So
And I will be that man in this world. I am doing it again.
Okay. You gotta follow your dreams.
Wow.
Do I win the prize?
It's all just a carnival game for Tortoise.
Oh,
I don't like that sound.
It's either something good or something bad.
Something's happening, and I'm scared.
Jambo laughs when bad things happen.
Tortoise,
Oh no.
Tortoise ever determined to wrangle this creature, tries again to do the same move. I'm not drawing that, by the way. That's them drawing that. Obviously, I wouldn't do that to my creature. But he again attempts
Let's be
to
honest,
grab
it's
it by
Beetle
its...
drawing it.
Again attempts to grab it by its tusk to subdue the creature. But he misses, and the kavoo latches onto him with its giant jaws and bites into him. And you take 8 points of damage.
Oh
Jesus
god.
Christ. I'm gonna run up and hit the kavoo in the head so it will let go of Tortoise.
Like a
With the
shark.
rock.
Like, just like
Okay.
a shark.
Roll your bludgeon damage.
Bludgeon is just 1d4, right? Because I'm not using my
Yeah.
monk power. Do I need to roll to hit, or do I just hit?
No, you can just hit it. It's a very big creature, and it's pretty stationary. You can, like, if you missed it, you'd had to have brain damage. So. Wow, 2 damage. Good job. The kavoo, and its anger and shock of being hit on the side of the head in one of its fleshy spots instead of its bone ramming head bit, drops the giant man and lets out an angry bellow, and it is Cassandra's turn.
I don't need to antagonize it any more than they're already doing, so I will watch, I guess. I just don't have anything to do. We're not killing it.
Wow!
Well, we're not
Wow.
fighting it. We're not killing it. What do you want me to do?
It's
Shoot
gonna
it?
fucking bite me. It's biting fucking Tortoise.
We're
You're
leaving
just
it
gonna be like,
alone.
well,
We're trying to leave it alone so it stops goring us. We're not going to kill it.
Tortoise is not gonna stop trying to mount it.
Well, teach Tortisa other ways to let that aggression out.
He is horrible. Like, I hope that Cassandra can see that Tortoise has got a horrible bite wound on him now.
Yes.
He's probably just lying there like a sack.
I'm afraid there's not a lot I can do unless we're committing to just murdering it, which you didn't seem to be doing.
I want it to go away, but I need some backup here. Help
Well,
me make it go
well,
away.
if I shoot it, it's not going to go away. It's going to be angrier, and then it's going to charge me. So that's why I'm not doing anything.
I'm
So
gonna
Cassandra
die
has
saving
nothing?
Tortoise.
Yes.
Alright, Tortoise.
I'm going to start waddling away because I'm missing like an entire chunk of torso now. And have
Okay.
not a lot left going on, however far I can go.
Well, if you use both your moves, you can go 60 feet, which is where the horse is over here.
I don't have anything to throw, so I might as well just go the full distance.
Okay, well you're over here then. Anywhere over here you want to be. Tortoise gets up and looks at the creature with a sense of betrayal on his face, like his favorite dog has turned around and bitten him. And he grabs the bite wound in his side, and grabs his side and very, very, very quickly gets out the way of the creature.
I'm crying, by the way. Not from the pain, but from the loss.
The Kavoo has turned towards Bao Sheng after he's hit it on the head, and very angrily tries to rend him with its pus on its face, and Bao Sheng very quickly and deftly dodges out the way. And then it is your turn, Bao Sheng.
Baosheng is gonna nope the fuck out, and he's gonna back away from the creature. He's gonna hold on to the rock, just in case, and I'm gonna bug the fuck out back to where Tortis and the horse are.
Okay, and then Cassandra.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave back to my horse. That's it. What?
Does it like
Nothing.
chase us down?
I was rolling for that.
Oh, it's
So the Kavoo
oh no.
is very, very angry right now. It's been bashed over the head, and you're still within range of its herd. It's very, very angry. It's still fixated on Bao Sheng, and it shakes its head as he runs off, and then it looks to him running, and it chases after him.
Nice.
God.
What's your AC, Bao Sheng?
My AC is
13.
It's 13 because it's my Dex plus my Wisdom.
It puts its head down, and it chases after you like a goat trying to ram something, except it's bigger than a buffalo and weighs 100 tons, and it's quite disturbing to look at. Anyway, it chases you down, and you hear it coming, and you manage to try and get out the way, but you get caught a little bit by its skull head as it brushes past you, and you take 1 point of damage.
Jesus Christ. See, thanks, Cassandra. Thanks for not helping.
Oh, what? Making it angrier? Sorry, I thought we could just leave the beast alone. That we've literally forced into doing this.
I thought we were just gonna let. I think we were just gonna let it eat Tortis. I think that's what we were gonna let it do.
I think killing this thing is an endeavor that we are going to have to dedicate even more of our flesh to. So I was hoping we could just leave it alone.
The green is the horse, by the way.
Cool. Hope he's securely tied.
We'll see.
Is it whose turn is it?
It is your turn.
Is the creature visibly still angry at me? Like, is it looking like it's still gonna come chase after me?
It looks like furious. Like, imagine a gorilla who was trying to protect its family, right? And then had the creature, constantly jumping at it. It hasn't really hurt it, so it's not in physical pain, so it still feels strong and intimidating, and it's trying to chase you off. And it's very, very angry. Very angry.
Can I try to use animal handling to back away from it
Tame
without
it.
causing it to be angrier? No, I don't want to tame it. I want it to go away. I want it to go away.
Okay, so you want to animal handling, sort of like back away submissively from it. Yeah, you can roll for that.
Please, gods, please. I've had shitty rolls all night. Please give me a good roll. A good roll. That's all I want.
I believe in you, Ayla. I keep the faith.
Finally.
So Bao Sheng, sort of bows his shoulders and, hunches over to look very small and kind of like very meekly backs away from the creature. And it stands there and it's huffing and puffing and bellowing at him and, trampling on the spot, but it doesn't make a move towards you as you back away. And then it is Cassandra's turn.
Cool. So it's backing away?
No, it's standing there. Bao Sheng has backed away from it.
Good. Then I'll follow Bao Sheng's lead in body language and also do what he's doing to back away from it, as it seems
Make
to be
him
working.
roll.
Yeah, roll animal handling. Because you're copying Bao Sheng, you'll have a better modifier, but roll animal handling.
I would have hoped you rolled a 1, Cassandra.
Wow. Yep. Okay. So you back. You also back. You follow Bao Sheng's lead, and you back away from it, and it doesn't seem to. It doesn't look like it's going to charge you right now.
Good.
The horse is still tied up. It's not at all happy. This creature is near it now. It's panicking a lot.
Yeah.
It's trying to pull off the lead and get away, which is only making the Kavoo more, antsy because it's got these two creatures that are, submissing to it, but then it's got this other creature that's, going a bit nuts, also there in this little group. It is Tortice's turn.
Tortice is going to look at the Kivu and say, I'm sorry, Mr. Momo, that we could not be friends. And I hope that one day I will come across you again and we can become pals. And until then, sir, I bid you good day. And also, and then he's going to back away.
If you're going to back away as well, then animal handling.
Okay. This should be interesting.
Oh, it's a 13. Sorry,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. It kind of like bellows at you as you talk at it. It doesn't like you making noises at it. But as you get into the submissive pose, it kind of calms down a little bit more. But it's still there. It's still unhappy. The horse is still making it antsy. But it kind of like it doesn't really want to approach you now. It's just kind of like trying to be intimidating. So, Awo, what is Bash? Is he going to continue leaving?
Bao Sheng is going to continue. Actually, this is what Bao Sheng's going to do. He's going to move south and very calmly and gently get the horse and start moving away calmly and quietly, trying to keep the horse as quiet as possible so that we don't antagonize the creature.
Roll animal handling for the horse.
Only when I pray to the gods do I get that roll.
It's fine. It's fine. You're lucky. It's fine. The horse panics a bit as you untie it and tries to get away, but with the monk's steady hands, it follows along behind him. And I'm assuming the other two follow along as well.
Certainly.
Yes.
So you back away submissively, and the Kavoo watches you go and still bellows at you now and then, and it paces back and forth between you and its herd, which has come back towards it now that the threat seems to be going away. But it's still watching you go as you toddle on your way, and you're out of combat.
Thank God.
Why did you do that, Tortice?
I wanted to make a friend, okay?
You can't just mount people to make them your friends.
I don't know what you're implying, sir, ma'am, but that is not what I was doing. I was just
Tortice.
trying to make a friend.
Tortoise, it is all right. Sometimes we are wild at heart and we must do wild things. But sometimes, when the animals play too rough, it is time to stop, and this was one of those times.
And I did stop. I did.
Yes, you did, Tortice. And we love you for it. Now, let us continue on.
I'm kind of hurt. Oh,
Yes, you are.
We'll put
hurt.
Tortice on the horse again.
like a lot of hurt.
We have
Like
to.
really hurt.
We're gonna have to stop up ahead in our copse of trees again to fix Tortice from another crushed dream.
I kind of only have 1 HP.
Dreams are hard in this world.
So it's about afternoonish. Are you? So you're gonna stop and patch him up?
Yeah.
You
Yes.
know, give him. Okay.
First aid.
And then, so that would be a short rest. Do you get HP back for a short rest?
It's a long
much?
rest, I believe you need
Or are
to
you
get
staying
HP
there
back.
for the night?
No,
Yeah.
well,
No.
what time is it?
It's like afternoon.
I mean, we may as well. I mean, there's not aside unless you want to go back and wrangle some herds.
I don't think anybody wants to do that. I don't think anybody wants to do
I
that,
do.
Tortis.
I really do. Let's do it again.
Oh, I know you do. Maybe when you're a big man, Tater Tot, you can tame one of those with the proper
Wow.
equipment.
Wow.
I'm just saying, right now you're a little boy, but maybe one day you'll be a big man, you'll be able to get one of those. Maybe that.
I am a big man, and I do not appreciate what you are implying. Ma'am.
Maybe one day
As
you
rude.
can own a Kavu ranch, Tortis. Would that make you happy?
I don't even need a ranch. I just want a loyal steed. And it doesn't even need to be a clippity cloppity. As much as I love the clippity cloppities, I don't
Let's get him
actually
a clippity
want one.
cloppity as soon as we get to Croydon.
No, I don't want a
Let's
clippity
glue-
cloppity. I want something
let's
more,
glue-
more bigger.
glue horns onto
bigger. I need something bigger.
We'll get a horse and we'll glue tusks onto it, and he won't know. We'll get a special
I heard
helmet.
that. I heard that
Why do
too.
you,
Special
why do you
helmet
always
for
talk about
Tortis, not for the
like
horse.
he's dumb? Why do you run him down, Cassandra?
Tortis needs to be
Mr.
grounded in
Balshang.
reality so that his guts don't keep becoming separated from him.
Mr. Baoshang, tell me honestly, do you disapprove of me trying to make a friend?
No, Tortis, I do not. The birds must fly, and tortoises must do what they do.
See, I knew you would understand, Mr. Baoshang. Is that roughly where we are?
No, I think that's someone drawing
Oh, okay.
something.
Yeah.
Looks like it might possibly be a T-bone
You're back
steak
here.
with sticks on its sides. Or maybe like Vermont.
Well, let's rest, I guess, in the nearest location to fix Tortis up again.
Okay, you patch him up, and you're gonna continue off the road, I guess. And,
Yeah.
just keep traveling.
Yes.
Oh, there you go. As that Hippocat says, short rest, you can spend your health die, and you add the roll plus your con mod to your health. And you get your health die back after a long rest.
Okay, well,
we do that?
Taters can do that.
So that's
So you roll your hit die.
let me make sure I'm doing it right.
So if you're level 1,
Okay,
you've
so
got
this
one
is
hit
D20
die.
plus con.
Not D20, whatever your hit die was. So what was it, D10 to roll your hit points? Jamble?
There
What-
should be a
I
box that
don't
actually
know.
says.
Oh, hit die.
There should be
I
a
have
box
a
that
1 in
says
hit
hit
die.
dice. No,
I have a
D,
1 in
it should
there.
be like a one. Should be like a 1d something.
Oh, mine just says 1.
I think we all rolled max
So I think I'm
HP for
wrong.
level 1, right? So it's whatever your health is
Yes.
minus your con modifier is going to be your hit die. So how much health do you have?
I have 1. My max health is 13.
And what's your con modifier?
2. So it'd be 11.
Yes? That seems like a weird
Yes.
die.
I'm gonna do 11.
Okay, sure.
I don't.
So
I, don't know.
I guess roll a 1d11? And then add your con modifier
I
to
feel
it.
like I'm doing it wrong. Am I screwing this up, Jebble?
I don't know. I have to read up about it. Don't worry about it. We'll just say you patch him up, you travel on, and then, as it gets dark, you can either continue traveling or you can rest.
Do I?
How far
much
away
health do I
are
get
we
back?
from Croydon?
You're about halfway. Walking with the horse, you know that you're gonna have to camp another night out as well.
Well,
How
we
much
may as well
health
camp.
do I get back?
Roll 1d10 and then add whatever your Constitution modifier is to it.
Okay.
We should camp out anyway, really. But yeah, I guess do that as well. Oh my god.
What the fuck, dude? Tots?
So-
What the fuck?
So we're back to full health.
Yay.
He's like the
Was
he's like
just
the
the
Incredible
bite of a
fucking
cow.
Hulk. Yeah. Oh, it's okay. It's just a flesh wound, just little puncture wounds. I'm
Oh,
fine.
it was just my fat. Nobody needs fat.
He just bit into
No,
my fat.
y'all are just being rude. Okay, they were love bites. They were love bites.
Ugh.
We were making friends. and those are love bats. This is what happens whenever you deal with a creature in the wild.
Right. I don't know if you know as much about the wild as you say, Tortoise.
So it begins to get dark as you're traveling north in these fields and hills and wild area. Um, as you travel along, you see um, it, it's it's not necessarily completely flat, but it's fairly. There's trees that block your view. You can't see forever because there's trees and stuff, but the ground itself is pretty rocky and flat, and sounds it's grass and stuff. As you travel along, you see herds of kavoo in the distance. You also see other creatures running around. Your typical sort of creatures you stumble across. Rabbits here and there and whatever as you travel along. Um, as it begins to get dark, there are there's a patch of trees ahead that you can camp in, or you can keep going, or camp in the field, whichever, or you can do whatever you want.
Let's
I don't know
camp in
about
the
you guys,
copse.
but I'm alright to good. I'm alright to keep going. I feel really refreshed for some reason.
Maybe you can try to
think we
tame a
should
new
rest for
mountain
the night.
tortoise like that. And Cassandra will point to the nearest rabbit as we pass one.
Don't be silly, Cassandra. I can't sit on a rabbit. I'll kill him. And I don't want to do that.
What if you got a lot of rabbits, Tortoise, and you tied them to a sled?
Cassandra, after all that we've been through, I'm starting to believe that you are a genius. Because that is a great idea. Can we make a sled?
You see, Baosheng, all Tortoise needs is a healthy, non-dangerous direction to channel his boundless energy into.
And the sled will be made of rabbits, and then it'll be pulled by a kibu.
Now
Whatever
you've
you
gone
call
off the rails again. The Kavu is the
No,
dangerous
see, this
part.
is totally normal. I don't know where you're from, Cassandra, where you have such a boring life, but this is how we rough it in the woodlands, okay?
Cassandra, I think that what you've tried to do has backfired on you.
Nothing doesn't backfire with you two.
I'm just saying, like, I'm not actually gonna do it. We're brainstorming here.
Yeah.
Don't
Yes,
be
let-
so
let
serious
us-
all the time.
Let us sleep on the thought. Suggests Bao Shang.
Yes. What a great idea.
So you pull in, you come up to the copse of trees. Yeah, you said you were going to go to
Yeah.
anyway.
Sure.
Yes.
You go in there. You tie the horse up. Not too tight that it can't graze a little bit. 'Cause the poor thing needs to eat as well. Are you making a fire, or you have no? Again, you still don't have
Anything.
flint or tin. Yeah, so
I'm gonna
Well,
eat some
I
bread.
have a survival skill, so I'll use that to see if I can make a fire with
Roll.
small wood. Okay.
Or we could not make a fire.
I like fire.
Fire is nice. Besides, it would seem strange if we didn't make a fire if we're just travelers on the road, don't you think? Bao Sheng has the sticks in his hand and he's looking at Cassandra. I'm gonna make this fire unless you don't want me to.
Oh, if you want fire.
I like fire. I think it's a great solution to this problem.
If you want a
And any
fire.
problem. Fire is good. I support the fire idea.
I'm making a fire. Fuck it. I'm not making a fire.
Hey, Bao Sheng looks at Cassandra and tells him, unless you have a better idea, and then continues to rub sticks together for approximately 2 hours and gets nowhere. It's pretty dark now, and Cassandra can't really see him anymore. She just sees the shape of him, still bent over, and she can hear you can hear this noise in the background, but there's no fire.
Imagine him doing that all night and just staring at Cassandra angrily.
No, I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna give up at some point.
Yeah, after
Jesus.
2 hours, Bao Sheng gives up. All you have to eat is this crusty loaf of bread, by the way.
I will douse some of the crusty loaf of bread in the water with water and soften it. And so I shall eat and I
I'm
shall
not gonna
sleep.
eat his bread. I'm not gonna eat that bread because that bread came from a bad man. I
Right
don't
you
want
are,
it.
Tortis.
Um, well, okay. So you're not eating it, Tortis?
Nope. I ain't
Okay.
gonna touch that blood bread.
That's good. I'm glad that you're not eating it, and you've already decided it. So the next day, if you get into a
Wow.
fight of anything, you're gonna have a -1 to your strength rolls because you haven't eaten in a whole day. So even in Mogren, I
It's
don't
worth
think
it.
you ate.
It's worth it because that is blood bread. I will eat
Blood
next
bread.
time we get into town, but I don't want that man's blood bread.
Blood bread.
Excellent. Um. Okay, so you pass the bread around. You share it with Bao Sheng. Tortis does not partake in it, talking about some ridiculous thing to do with blood on the bread. Um, neither of you really pay attention. You just, yes, Tortis, and then you drift off to sleep. Um, are you having watches? Anything?
Sure.
Yes, let's have watches.
Who goes
Bashang
first?
will take the first watch since he's still bitter about the fire.
Great. I'll take the second watch, I guess.
Tortis will have the third watch because he is joyful about his fire.
Um, who was first?
Monk.
Anyone was.
Roll
Wow,
perception.
monk.
Monkey.
I'll probably get a shit roll, just like all my other shit rolls tonight. Like I've had one roll above 10.
I have faith they will. Faith.
Bao Sheng leans against a tree on his quote-unquote watch, and closes his eyes
Oh,
and goes
I
into
haven't-
deep meditation.
I haven't rolled yet.
That's his fire roll you're looking at, Jamble.
That
Oh,
was my fire roll.
oh, sorry.
Remember?
I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm rolling now.
He only just stopped rubbing those sticks together.
Bao Sheng
Alright, I rolled a 15.
sits against a tree, with his 2 sticks and contemplates the fact that he couldn't make a fire, but he's on high alert and he hears, a couple of creatures in the night and a couple of howls and croaks and stuff, but he doesn't notice anything sinister, doesn't hear anything sinister, and everything seems to be zenful around him in this wildlife, and he's very happy to be a part of nature. Who was next?
Me.
I'm assuming Bao Sheng waits.
Yes,
Cassandra.
blissful sleep.
Cassandra, roll perception on your watch.
Whoop.
Oh, Jesus.
Bao Sheng wakes Cassandra and she tells him she's getting up, and he lays down and immediately falls asleep as he's trained himself in these matters to to master his body, and he immediately falls asleep and does not notice that Cassandra actually does not get out of her get up and take watch. She just continues to sleep.
Got some passive aggressive. You're bringing real life into the game, Jamble. I don't like it.
It is just like real life. You roll ones every day, and I have to deal with it.
Wow. That's cruel.
Defense is saving throw versus waking up.
Morning comes, and Tortisa awakens first by the sound of the birds, and there's he rolls over because he hears like scratching noises, and he sees a fox like in the camp, and as he wakes up and stirs, the fox grabs the loaf of bread and runs off. And it is morning time.
Does this commotion awaken Bao Shang?
Well, you will eventually wake. Yes, it's morning, so you will eventually
Alright.
awake.
So Tortis is the only one who's awake at the moment.
Initially, yes. If you wish to do something before they are awake, yes.
Kill your friends.
I'm
Capture
going.
the fox, please.
Tortis is going to sit up, and he sees that fox running away, and he's just gonna wave. He's gonna wave and smile. Bye, bye, blood bread. We didn't need it anyway. You will be able to use it more than we can, little foxy friend. Plus, the last time Tortis saw a fox, he made out with it. So I mean,
Good morning, Tortis. I am famished from my long sleep. Where is our bread, Tortis?
well, you see, you should probably go back to bed. It's still kind of early.
Oh,
I've been awake all night, a long time.
you've been awake all night.
Yes, long time.
When did Cassandra come to wake you?
Um, a while ago.
A while ago, Tortis. Can you remember exactly what time?
Well, I don't have a watch, sir.
Tortis, was the sun barely above the sky?
Let me what Jim said. Brought back memories. Sorry. No. It's still kind of early. You should probably just go back on the bed.
I am rested, Tortis. I shall not rest anymore.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really picked through the supplies or anything. I don't want any of that
Cassandra
bread.
awakens
So
at the talking.
Good morning, Cassandra.
Good morning.
hi.
What time did you relieve Tortis last night?
What time did you
Tortis
stop
can't seem to
bothering me?
remember.
Oh yes, that's right. You never did. And Cassandra just rolls back over for a second.
And good morning to you too.
Yes.
Baosheng is going to look for the horse. Is the horse all right?
Yep, the horse is there. It's munching early. Seems quite content.
So everybody sleep well.
Mm.
Baosheng is silent.
All right. So what's the plan for the day, you two? Any special ideas?
Not dying. Going to Croydon.
I think we should go to Croydon and wrestle every monster on the way.
No,
I love that idea. How close are we to Croydon?
not close
Where is
enough.
Croydon? How far are we from Croydon
Cassandra,
anyway?
as you wake up, then you look around for morning breakfast. You notice that the bread is not in sight, and you have no idea what has happened to it,
Okay,
except that these two were up before you.
right.
Also, I'm sending you a message.
Okay.
So is Croydon like only like a day away, or like 2 days away, 3 days? I really want to see what's in Croydon and wrestle some stuff. Please.
Before we wrestle Tortis, we must acquire supplies.
Supplies. What more could we need than the sun in the sky and our feet on the road and our happy smiling faces?
You truly are a wonder, Tortis.
You know what? You are too, Baoshang. I quite like spending time with you.
Well, Cassandra, shall we be on our way?
Yes, yes, in a moment.
Must you barter with the morning as well?
What? What does that even mean?
Bao Sheng says strange things.
I say true things, Cassandra.
Why are you encouraging him to wrestle?
He's encouraging me to follow my dreams, which is something that Cassandra never does.
Oh no, I watched you follow your dreams. I watched that happen. Well, how long have you two been up anyway?
Well, I awoke, and when I awoke, Tortis was awake.
I've been awake for about a little while.
Have you had breakfast, Bao Sheng?
I have not had breakfast, Cassandra.
Tortis?
You know I don't want any of that blood bread.
What did you do with the blood bread, Tortis?
I didn't do anything to the blood bread, and I resent that accusation.
Tortis, where is the blood bread?
I don't know where the blood bread is. I didn't touch it.
Perhaps if we establish a timeline, we can better understand what occurred. Now, I went to bed and I woke you, Cassandra, for your shift tonight. And then what time did you awaken Tortis?
I don't have a watch.
See? We don't have watches. I don't understand why Mr. Balshane thinks that we have watches.
We don't have watches, Bao Sheng. We do watch. We don't have watch.
You know,
Bao Sheng
sometimes I worry that I'm the
silent.
smartest person here.
Bao Sheng is silent and incensed at two people telling him that time doesn't exist because they don't have watches.
Well, it's true.
It's very true. It's a man-made construct, man. So expand your mind.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Even
gotta follow
across
your
the
mind,
sea,
man.
we can figure out what time it is.
Tortis has both motive, means, and no alibi to dispose of the bread. Did you kill the bread, Tortis?
I only know what one of those words were.
Tortis, would you have been happier if the bread was dead?
I don't even understand. The bread is already dead. You're not making any sense, Miss Cassandra.
You killed the bread. There it is. There's the confession.
Nope. It's already dead. I didn't do it.
We're
You
not
can't
going to
kill
turn this
something
into another
that's
one of your
bread.
police witch hunts. No more.
They're not called witch hunts, Bao Sheng. They're investigations.
What's a witch?
Potato.
Tortis ate all the blood bread. It's his secret shame.
I didn't eat it. I didn't eat it. I didn't touch it. I had nothing to do with it. All I did was... Actually, no, I didn't do anything. I didn't do
Oh,
anything.
you know. So you see, Bao Sheng?
No.
He knows. Like a child. He knows
I
about
don't
the
know
bread and he
anything.
won't tell us.
Tortis proceeds to lay back down, then roll over, face to the ground, and close his eyes and not look at them anymore. As if he doesn't look at them, it won't happen.
Tortoise, Bao Sheng puts his hand on his shoulder. You are in the company of friends. You can tell us what happened.
I didn't do it.
No harm
didn't
will
do it.
come to you. And Bao Sheng
I
glares
swear
at
I didn't touch
Cassandra.
it. I swear I didn't touch the bread. I didn't eat the bread. I had nothing to do with the bread. I promise you, I don't want anything to do with that blood bread.
Then what happened to it, Tortis?
I don't want to get Miss Cassandra in trouble.
Why would you
I
get
don't
me in
think that
trouble?
Cassandra will be doing nothing. You can tell me, Tortis. If you need to whisper it, you can tell me.
And so Tortis picks his head up, puts his mouth near Bao Sheng's ear, proceeds to not whisper very quietly. Well, Cassandra didn't wake me up from my nap, and so I woke up and there was a fox, and the fox took the bread, and he was really cute, so I waved, and then he ran away.
Oh, I see.
But I didn't touch it.
No,
I swear, I didn't
Perfect
touch the
knowledge
bread.
is perfect understanding. Do not worry, Tortis.
He took
And
it
then
from
Bao Sheng
us,
looks over
but
it,
it was
looks
all
over
right.
at Cassandra. Someone didn't wake him for his shift last night.
How dare you, you lying oaf!
What's an oath?
Oaf
That's
is a
promise.
thing that doesn't wake up when I awaken it for its watch.
You never woke me up.
That's what
You
you
don't
think
woke
in
me
your
up for
deep
my watch.
dreams.
You know what woke me up from my watch? A fox. You know what woke me up the last time I had a watch like that? A fox lady.
Perhaps we shouldn't put you on watch, Tortoise. You have bad luck
You
with
know what? I am
foxes.
okay with that. If you want me to sleep all night, I will not complain.
Yes, perhaps you'll do that in the
Cassandra,
future.
Cassandra. Once I counseled you that this is the now, and we should proceed with how things are. We have no bread, but we can go get bread. Let us go to Croydon.
Yes.
All that has happened is in the past.
Actually, it's way over there in that field with the fox.
If we like look over, like, can we see the fox eating our fucking bread?
No, it's gone.
I want to see the fox. Like, you fucking little shit. Come pecking up our bread. Well, we should continue on the Croydon.
Okay. As you walk throughout the day with with no food, only water, which I assume you'd be drinking a lot of to fill your empty stomachs. Uh, the land around you again seems to shape back in towards that you see more farms than before, and more like fields that are clearly used for cows and sheep and goats. It's not as wild looking. It looks more. It becomes to look more tame the further you walk. Um, you are ushered because of this. You are of the farms and stuff like this. As more paddocks become fenced, as Croydon, it seems to look like there's a lot of farm area around here, and they do take a lot of extra care for the creatures. So there's more fences and woodland borders and stuff, which kind of pushes you back towards the road area. I'm assuming you just want to walk all day.
Sure.
Yeah.
I also just want to mention that your teeth reminds me of our dumb cat, because he's the same. That if he's not looking at you, then you can't see him, and he can't be in trouble.
Our cat.
It's true though.
No, but not even the
Fact.
dumb cat. The smart cat last night was. We have like sheets over the couches so the cats don't get hair on them, and like it put its head underneath the sheet and started scratching the couch right next to us, and that was its genius move.
If you can't see it, they can't see you.
That's right.
So you continue to walk. As it gets darker, you are pushed basically to the road. You're now can either walk on it or adjacent to it. That is your choice, but you are within sight of it.
We can walk on it.
Okay, you travel on the road, which is much easier for you. You feel much happier now that you don't have to trape through and nearly sprain your ankle every time because you miss a rabbit hole and stuff like that. As it begins to get darker, you pass a couple of farmers on the road. You don't really, general people traveling. You see a couple of people, people who look like they've got bags and stuff on their back, like they're moving. People who are clearly probably now homeless from the disaster in Calamander. Most of them are heading north from Mogren. Like, you see a couple behind you, you see a couple on horses and wagons and stuff go past you. None of them stop to talk to you. They kind of just mind their own business. They don't really want anything to do with strangers. As night begins to fall, you're along this road. Roll perception. Why are you banging stuff?
Why can I not have plates?
Roll perception.
I did.
Stop it. As you're walking along the road, I can hear it in the other room. It's distracting.
I'm sorry
As you're
about
walking
that.
along the road, Cassandra notices off to the side of the road, an older-looking man has made himself a fire for the coming night, and he's sitting around it by himself as you're walking along the road.
Good evening.
Okay, well, if you're approaching him, you have to go off the road a little bit, but yes.
Sure.
Okay. I'm assuming the other two just follow along.
Yes, and I whisper to
Absolutely.
Cassandra as we go over there. I'll be like, "Are we gonna barter with him?"
Bao Shang, you are terrible. And I will keep walking.
What did you say to him? Sorry.
I said, Bao
I
Shang,
said, "Are we
you
gonna
are.
barter with?"
Oh, which one of us?
You. What did you say to Bao
I
Shang?
said, Bao Shang, you are terrible, and then I kept walking.
Okay. As you walk over and you say good evening, gives you that nod, and he says also, um, you know,
I
hello.
am Bao Shang.
Oh god. As he opens his mouth to talk, he doesn't get any words out because Bao Shang, immediately talks over him. Bao Shang, roll perception. Okay. Um, as you approach the man, you see now that you're closer that even though he is dressed as a common person, he has got facial features of what you would say is Ionian. As an Ionian yourself, he has got those facial
Mhm.
features. He's about 40, 45-ish. He's got long dark hair, which is again an Ionian kind of fashion, like it's pulled back, um, and tied several times throughout it in this ponytail fashion, with grey streaks through it as well. Um, so you notice that as you go to say whatever you're going to say.
I say, "Brother, I see that you two have traveled from far away. How are you?"
He gives you a smile and a nod in recognition of your homeland. But then he says to you, he says, I may not have traveled as far as you may think, brother, and he holds out a hand to sit around the fire, and he talks. Um, he he doesn't really talk with that Ionian accent that you're used to.
Ah,
Hmm.
take a seat. Thank you.
He nods his
Bao
head to
Shang will
you.
sit. Bao Shang will sit as well and go, "Tell us your story then."
My story, good sir. I am but a traveller, as I imagine you are. I, I do not have much stories to tell. Stories are that for children. How about yourself? What is your great story? And he looks around and he looks at Tortis, who's, got bandages around him from the kavoo.
I tried to ride a moo and I didn't make it.
I
A
am a
muumuu.
traveler from across the sea. Yes, a mumu, a dark beast, a fell
Moo,
beast that he tried to tame.
a perfect, beautiful creature, and I tried to be his friend, but he just didn't have it.
And pray tell me, what is this muumuu?
Have you seen the four-legged creature with horns that stalks these plains?
There are many creatures that live on the plains with horns, my friend. I imagine having travelled from far across the land, they do not have many of these horned creatures in Ionia.
I could ask you the same question. It's strange you do not have an accent.
What accent would I have but that of which I have?
Are you
Can
adopted
I...
like me?
Oh my god, Bao Shang, you can't just say people don't sound Ionian.
Can I...
It's 2015. Oh my god.
You know what? You know what? I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to let Torch speak because that's just too good.
Hold on. So, do you
Are you
not have an
adopted?
accent because you're adopted? Because I'm adopted. I mean, I understand if you are a little nervous about it, but it's okay.
My friend, we are all adopted in some way or another.
Well, that's not very nice. I mean, that if you're adopted, it makes you special. That's what my pappy used to say.
Indeed. Indeed, you do seem to have a special part in you, my friend. Please, enjoy
Whoa,
the fire.
His
whoa! I don't know what about parts in me. Like that's a little. I don't know you that well, sir.
Tortis has many special qualities to him, I'm afraid.
Don't listen to her. She's boring. Mr. Baoshang, is this like your friend from a faraway place?
Shamble, can I have Bao Shang roll perception to see if what this guy if it's jiving or if I think he's an imposter?
An imposter. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Just that he's not like if he is Ionian, why doesn't he have an Ionian accent? He's very cagey about his answer.
I love this shit! You don't sound Chinese at all! What the hell are you doing here in America?
Wow.
That's pretty much what you're
I was
saying.
not gonna go there
That's
at all.
pretty
No,
much what you're
no,
saying.
it's not
Well,
pretty
you
much
look
what I was
Chinese.
It's not.
Why don't you sound Chinese? It's pretty much what you're
It is
saying.
not. It is not at all.
Wow.
That's pretty
You know
much what you're
It's
saying.
not racist if it's right. Just gonna throw that out there.
Oh my god. Okay, what exactly do you want here?
I'm gonna do nothing. No, I'm gonna do nothing. Bao Shang is gonna stand up from the fire and he's gonna say, Bao Shang would like to know if there's anywhere in town that is worth staying.
Wait, you standing up?
Yes.
Okay. You realize you're not in Croydon yet, right?
Yes. That's why I'm asking him if there's a place in Croydon that's worth staying.
He shrugs his shoulders. He says, I have not been to Croydon for many long time, and as for a place to stay, I imagine that as any other town, there would be many places that you could monk down. I myself am heading to Croydon. I imagine by the look of you, you've come from the south. And he looks at Cassandra in particular here, in a Piltover fashion.
West,
Yes.
actually.
Well, I say yes as Bao Sheng lies through his teeth. So, I mean, I guess it's up to the guy.
I came from the north, and then I went south, and then I went east, and then I went north again.
We've come
And here
from,
I
we've just come from Mogra, and I'm afraid it's not the nicest, well, not the nicest circumstances it's in.
Indeed, it is not.
Have you come from there yourself?
I have come from many places, my friend. Please, you look like you've had a very rough time. Enjoy the fire
Thank you.
and rest yourself.
You really seem to want us to look into that fire, sir.
Bao
It's
Shang,
strange.
Bao Shang accepts your generous fortune, but we must proceed into the town.
What?
Cassandra, let us proceed into the town as per our original plan.
Weren't we staying for the night out here?
Given our proximity to the town, do you really think that's wise?
How close are we?
If you walk through the night, you'll be there by like 10 a.m.
Yeah, fuck that. You just camp here with this dude. And travel with this guy.
Yeah.
Do we have to?
Well, he's from Ionia and he's not insane, so I mean that's already a good boost.
He raises
I'm
an
gonna
eyebrow
ask,
at you when you say he's from Ionia.
I didn't mean
I'm
to
gonna
say
ask
that.
Mr. Baoshang. I'm gonna ask Mr. Baoshang, sir. What do you think we should do, sir?
I'm whispering this only to Tortis. I say to Tortis, I don't trust this man, and I think we should be on guard.
Tortis then immediately looks at the Ionian man and says, "We don't trust you, and we're gonna be on our guard."
He's a very strange boy. He thinks he can trust people he shouldn't trust, and he doesn't think he can trust simple travelers.
Perhaps he is wiser beyond your understanding, and you should look to his advice. It is a dark time to trust anybody.
Perhaps. I point to his wound, which I assume we've bandaged somehow. I say, unfortunately, our friend Tortis often trusts the wrong things, regardless of your wisdom.
Unfortunately, our friend Miss Cassandra usually doesn't even help us with our things that we need to do. So this is why things like this happen. A lot. A lot.
You are welcome to share
Well-
my fire for the night.
Thank you.
Yes, we can rest here, but who shall take first watch? Bao Shang says as he looks at Cassandra.
You already said that I don't need to take watch anymore, so I'm just going to go to bed.
The man just looks at you very amused. He's got a slight curve to his lips, but all in all, his face is a very serious face, one that doesn't look to smile. He's got like frown lines on his face, but looking at you, he's got like a very, very slight tilt up to his lips, but he still looks very serious.
Does he have a horse or
Very-
anything?
No.
So he's just traveling, walking.
Yes.
Where are you headed, sir?
I am headed many places. I imagine that you too are headed many places.
Actually,
all
we're
must-
just heading to Croydon.
You're sleeping, Tortis.
Well, I haven't gone to bed yet.
Shut up, Tortis!
Just said I would.
Yes.
Oh.
It's I too am heading to Croydon on the morrow. And from
What
there
business do you have in Croydon?
I have the business that is mine. And you
Yes, cat got your tongue, strange traveler.
I have the business that is mine, and I imagine that you have much business of your own that you must contemplate. And he kind of just sits and then, kind of very soberly looks into the fire, like sort of. Obviously, as a monk, you can kind of, get the point that he's kind of finishing and then going into his own thoughts.
Bao Shang is going to take first watch.
Enjoy.
As Tortis is curling up on the ground to go to bed, he mutters to himself, just loud enough for everybody to hear, "Man, all these aliens are really rare."
So Bao Shang is taking first watch.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Roll perception. Are you watching near the road, or are you watching near the grass, or what are you?
I'm going to split my time between the two.
Okay, roll. The road is quiet. The road is quiet at night. You don't very far away. You hear the howling of what could be wolves, but it's very far away. You're more into
Panthers.
farmland now, so
Maybe Panthers howling.
you don't hear much. As you come back to the campfire to wake whoever you want to wake for next watch, you do see that the man has gone.
Of course.
He's restoked the fire and he has left.
I'm going to... Bao Shang's going to come over and kick Cassandra really hard to make sure she's awake this time.
Ow! The fuck was that for?
That's so you'll wake up this time.
You won't wake up with what I'm about to do to you.
I hope that's a promise, Cassandra. And then Bao Shang lies down and rolls over and goes to sleep.
Cassandra gets up for her watch. Notices nothing abnormal in the night. If you want to wake, are you waking Taters?
Yes.
Uh, Cassandra wakes up. Tortis takes his watch until morning. The sun begins to come up. Tortis, and it is a new day.
Tortis has spent the entire night grumbling because he thought he wasn't going to have to take a watch.
Also very hungry, I imagine.
Yeah, but it's okay. This is the sacrifice that must be made for the good of all mankind.
Blood bread.
Blood bread. Never eat it. So is it like early morning or like mid morning or just
Early morning. It's like the sun's just coming up. Very early morning.
Okay.
If you don't want to do anything in particular, you just wake up the others and continue traveling.
Certainly.
Yes.
Tortis will look around and notice that the man is gone. And then he will happily forget about it and kick the other two awake and then continue.
Okay.
I notice our friend had left in the night.
Perhaps he didn't like you.
Perhaps he didn't like you. Did you try to barter with him this morning? Did you try
I
to
didn't
pay
like
him
him.
some money?
You're really hung up on this thing, aren't you, Bao Shang? You're really hung up on the fact that I have money and you don't.
Has nothing to do with money. I don't need money.
Oh? Then what's wrong,
I have money,
Bao
Mr.
Shang?
Bao Shang. Do you want some money?
Perhaps later, Tortis.
What's wrong, Bao
Okay.
Shang? Why don't you like my money?
You use your money for evil things.
Do I?
And you spend it wrongly, yes.
Oh.
Like blood bread.
Cassandra takes out a silver piece and throws it into the field. Does that make you upset, Bao Shang?
Bao Shang is realizing just how idiotic you truly are.
Wonderful. We should go.
Yes, we
Tortis
should.
and Bao Shang, roll perception, please. Okay. As
I'm worried.
you're having this conversation early in the morning, you notice Cassandra consistently scratching at her ankle, rather like almost not even noticing how much she's scratching. Like, you know, like if you got a mozzie bite and you like scratch it too much and it gets really red and you have to keep compulsively scratching it, kind of like that.
Cassandra, are you injured?
No, why?
You keep scratching.
Is that not okay, Bao Shang?
You were not scratching at this frequency yesterday.
Oh, I'm sorry. You must be an expert then. I'm sorry. Apparently I can't spend my own money, and now I can't scratch my own leg. Is that right, Bao Shang?
I only care for your health, Cassandra.
You...
Happy always told me that it's really bad to scratch a bat. And so if you have like a bite or if you have like a rash, I'm not going to ask any questions because I respect your privacy, but you shouldn't scratch it.
You are both naggers. I walk towards
You're a
Croydon.
scratcher.
You're a scratcher.
I leave.
Okay. You travel along the road. You make pretty good time. You're on the road now. Traffic sort of picks up as you get towards Croydon. There's people coming in with carts and stuff, you know, for food to sell for the day, like to do this and that with. There's a bit more, you know, a few people coming in also to the travelers from Mogron. You've seen a couple pass by and continue and all that business, and then you arrive in Croydon.
Yay!
Oh god, these
Another
icons.
pretty town map.
Oh,
What's
look
wrong
at
with my
look at
icons?
these
Can
buildings
you
full
show
of
us-
golden
no,
beans.
Some of these icons are amazing. Where do we enter from?
You enter from the south. Down this
All right.
Great. Well, I want to go straight up to the main road, and I assume I'll see that in the middle as I do so.
Okay. As you're traveling down the main road, and you get to this corner, roll perception.
Which okay.
All of us.
Everyone or just Cassandra?
All of you.
I'm with. Okay. Oh, that's what I
Okay.
used my natural 24. Awesome.
With his, you notice that around this area there are horses, and this is obviously a stable for the inn. And the stable hands are walking horses in and out with the red Moroni saddle cloths.
Oh, for fuck's sake, really?
Those
God
the
fucking
Noxian
damn it.
ones, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna keep walking past that inn then. Let's not go to that inn. It's like the fish inn.
Can that be our code word, Cassandra, for Noxians?
Yes, the fish tavern.
The fish, anything related to fish.
The fish. Yes.
What about shrimp or oysters or clams or lobsters?
In
or
your case,
crabs?
Tortis, it can be crabs.
Yes, we'll call them crabs.
Why in my case? Why in my case?
Crabs.
They're red and they're crabby, and they're heavily armored.
I'm not crabby. If anyone's crabby,
No,
it's you, Miss Cassandra.
We're not. Tortis, chill your boner. It's okay.
What?
Shut that butt. Shut that butt, Tortis. We should continue
So,
north
yeah.
and not go to the crab inn.
Okay, well, you just head north down the road. You
Mhm.
don't really you see the blacksmith here.
Mhm.
What looks like people's homes along the sides.
I imagine when we get to this
Jim,
corner
there
up
is an
here,
option to.
we'll when we look down both sides of the street, we'll see like activity over here, like horses or something, right?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, you
There
head
is
down
an
there.
option to hide things if you want to hide them. The fog of war thing. Have you used that at all?
No, I don't.
Okay, if you don't want to, it's
Not in
cool.
this.
I
not
just,
for this.
If you don't want to immerse us
Alright,
in the town exploration.
It's fine. I just wanted to make you aware of it in case you weren't.
I am aware of it, but I am planning on using it in the future, just not now.
That's fine.
Okay, so you come down here, you see a sign outside what is clearly this tavern, calling it the Green Cup.
Are there any
And,
Noxians?
there's a couple there doesn't seem to be, like, as you look into it, there's no red maroon, saddle blanket horses out the front. It looks to be, as you have a quick look through the window, it looks to be mostly farmers and stuff.
Good. Let's go into this.
Average looking people.
Let's hitch up our horse and go into this inn. Our one horse.
With the maroon saddle blanket.
Yeah.
Does Baosheng wants to look at Tortis? Does Tortis still have the red kerchief on?
We took that off.
No, it got used
red
as
Noxian? We took that
a
off?
band-aid
Okay.
Yeah,
at one point.
long ago.
Thank God.
I was very sad.
So it's probably tied around his body under his clothes.
It's only covered in blood and probably stuck to my body because it's scabbed over.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is fancy.
Holy shit. What is this? The Great Gatsby?
What?
Look at this place. It's ritzy.
This is what's considered. Yeah, we've been so long in the wilderness. We think that a small inn is like. This is amazing.
It's not small. It's a rather long building. It's not like little. It's quite spacious on
Where
the
do we
inside. You enter here.
Okay. How full is it?
There are. I'm going to use a nice blue for commoners.
I actually would love to see a fan art recreation of Tortis wrestling the Kavu.
Please. I will support anyone who decides to do such a thing. I need a desktop wallpaper.
There's a few people in there.
Okay. But no Noxians and no Damarcians.
You don't see any soldier-looking people, no.
I got to the bar.
Red will be the barkeep.
Take me to the bar.
Do they have food here?
Yes, Tortis, this is a place of dining.
Oh, so that's not the door. The door.
Alright,
Okay.
I travel to the bar.
Okay.
Shang will be right beside.
As you walk up to the bar, you see a stout little woman behind, you know, handing drinks and stuff like that.
Good day, ma'am.
Yes, hello. Travelled far, have you? Look quite dirty, you do.
Yes, we are quite. We'll be needing some rooms and some meals if you have either.
I have both. Aren't you in luck? Yes. What would you like? We
3
have...
rooms, please.
Bao Shang, don't interrupt. So I'm sorry, Bao Shang is very rude. He's not from around here.
That's
You-
fine. That's fine. We're used to travellers all the time. Strapping young man like he is. From Ionia, I would bet.
That's racist.
Indeed. Shut your trap,
kinda-
Cassandra. Yes, 3 rooms, please.
She, look,
By your
she
presence.
looks between you. And she says, "Ah, couple, are ya? Sound like a couple. Used to that kind of talk all the time in here."
I'm afraid we're not a
Bao Shang lets out
couple
a big
unless there's a
laugh.
couple's discount.
She reaches under the front desk and opens a drawer and pulls out 3 keys. And she says, "It's 40 coppers each, so that comes to 4, 8, 1 silver and 10 coppers for the 3 of you."
I think it's 1 silver and 20, but I pay her 1 silver and 20.
Obviously, we get a discount, Cassandra.
Oh,
it's
yes,
unfortunate
yes.
that you're not familiar with the world.
Oh, it just, my mind, sometimes it just wanders. I can't keep up. Getting too old for this job, when you can't even count a copper.
That's quite alright.
Yes, Cassandra's bargaining skills are legendary throughout the land.
Bargaining skills, Bao
Oh,
Shang, not
you
ripping
must
off
be very
skills.
proud of her.
I'm afraid Bao Shang
excuse
is only
me,
proud of himself.
Miss Lady, Miss Inn
Miss
Lady.
Lady, my name is Barry. Barry, my love, you can call me Barry.
Barry.
Aren't you?
Barry!
Barry.
Barry! Barry!
Sorry, I mispronounced. Aren't you a strapping young man?
Thank you, Miss, Burry. I was wondering, do you have any apple juice?
Apple juice. Can't say we have that.
How about water? Water for my strong, strapping friend.
No, I don't want water. If I can't have apple juice, can I get, like, a big thing of, ale? Apple-flavored ale, if you have it, please.
Of course you can. Well, I'll give you the biggest mug I have, big strapping man like you.
And
she,
could I also get, like, is there, like, a big pot of stew or something? Like, I'm really hungry.
Oh, well, we could... You see, we have... Do you want breakfast or do you want a meal? Like, we have many things we could offer you. I have
Both.
boiled asparagus. We could give you a bowl of oats and porridge.
Could I have one of everything, please?
one
How
of
much will that
everything.
be? Yes, please.
Strapping young man, you do eat a lot. All up, that would be about... it'd be about 60 coppers if you want everything. Are you
Sold.
sure?
Sold. Let's do it. And Tortise, who doesn't know how to count, just pulls out the whole bag and throws it on the counter.
It's great, neither of them know how to count. This is going to take forever.
It's only 50 coppers, so he's short.
She slides one at a time into her palm and says, "Well, oh dear, you seem to be missing a bit. I can't give you everything."
I
But,
just give her 10 coppers without saying anything.
Oh, thank
Well,
you.
Tortise
She
can
was
give
like,
her a little bit of silver. He's got those too. A lot of coins.
I just like that Daedaldo wrote Barry, like Ari with a B on front of it. I just think of like Ari with a mustache just tending the bar as like a great disguise.
Bari, no H.
Tortise takes 5 silvers, because that's what fit in his palm, and throws them at the innkeep.
throws them
Well, gently.
on the. Okay, I'm gonna say put it on the table in front of her and not throw them at the woman.
Tortoise doesn't understand how the
money.
world works.
Ah!
Oh no, dear, no, that's too much, I can't give you that much food. You'll eat my whole in out.
Bao Shang
Can
will
I
pick
get
up
like-
the stray money and hold on to it for Tortoise.
Yes, for Tortoise.
Okay, so make sure you count down, take your money off, please. And Awo,
How much silver did I
Bao
give?
Shang, 5, I think you said. So
Well, I
now
gave
Awo,
5, but how much did she end up getting?
you didn't
Oh wait,
take
Abel
any
took
of
it. Okay.
So Awo, you've got 5 silver now. You are minus 5 silver and 50 copper for teeth, and Beagle, you are minus 60.
Yeah, I minused it.
Yeah, okay. Alright, he goes out the back and towards what you assume would be the kitchen. You hear her high-pitched, childish giggle for a stout older woman coming from in there, and she walks back out with a very large mug of ale, which she hands to Tortoise. Alright,
How
love, your
old
dinner's on the
is
way.
she?
She's like 37-ish, 35.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Tortoise is happy to take the mug of ale.
Wow.
Not too old. Gotta watch out for the molds.
Not that old though. She's not too old.
Does anyone in here look distinguished, or do they all just look like commoners?
They all look like common people.
Okay. As we wait, I'll say, what kind of activities happening here in Croydon? So you've got Noxins in the other inn.
Oh, yes. Lots of traffic in and out of Croydon these days. You know how it is. They say war's coming. Said there was a big explosion down south. Something to do with magic. I don't know. Not my business, really. All I know is that business has been good. So you can't be that bad in my book.
Have you had any Damarcians pass through?
The Martians? Can't say I've seen much of them. Not since our whole Calamander business. They don't come this far east. Too busy trying to mine out all their precious golds, I guess.
Yes,
What would you
yes.
say?
Yes, it was rumored. It was rumored that there was also gold and many other fantastic minerals that they found down there in this Calamander. They said that the whole mountain was full of it.
It was full of many dark things.
Were you there yourself?
No, but I heard from a friend that it was very terrible there.
Aye, some terrible things did happen there. It's a shame.
Have you had any refugees arrive from that town?
From Calamander themselves? Sure, lots
Yes.
of people passed through. Oh, can't say how long it was now. Maybe a month ago. Probably a couple of them are still in town. All passing through they were, as if they'd up and left their homes, tore it all down, put it in the back of a wagon, off they went. Said that
Is there a
things
place-
were getting too rough for them down there.
Is there a place in town that we might find equipment and arms? And what about horses?
Well, she kind of taps her chin. Give me a moment to look at my notes. Pretty please.
While they're talking, Tortoise is standing there just chugging ale. Gulps. The whole
What
thing.
kind of equipment are you after? As for horses, I'm not too sure about horses. You could try maybe one of the farmers. Maybe old Nathaniel could sell you some. He's out to the east, but there's not especially anybody selling horses that I know of. But then I don't deal with horses, you know. I just deal with the creatures once they're dead.
Yeah,
Do you
yes.
always laugh that way?
What was that?
Nothing. I seek a boyar. Is there a boyar in town?
A what?
A boyar would be somebody who'd make bows.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that you could go over to you could go over to Trent's place. He's the blacksmith in town. I guess if anyone knows how to make something, he would. I don't particularly know myself.
Bao Sheng turns to Cassandra and Tortis and says, I'll be back.
Well, you don't want to eat?
I'll get something to eat when I come back.
Suit yourself.
I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat a lot. How long until the food is ready, Miss In Lady?
Oh, well, you ordered so much of it, I have to cook it all. It's so early in the morning. Not used to having big orders this early in the morning.
Well, why are you here if you're not cooking?
He's like a child. He's very, he loves food.
He kind
Well, I
of
haven't eaten in like 3 days.
tips her head sideways at him when he said, why aren't you here? Like, because I did that in real life. I was like, what? Tips her head sideways at him. To not really understanding why he's saying, why aren't you here, not in the kitchen, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And just carries on. She serves a couple of other people if you're not talking to her directly anymore.
Sure.
Bao Sheng, you left, yes, to go to the...
Yeah, Bao Sheng wants to go to the blacksmith and he wants to try and inquire about getting a bow and arrows and then maybe another line or lead on some horses.
I'll be right back while you're doing that too.
Might know more than the innkeeper.
Tortis
Okay.
is hanging out at the end, chugging ale and waiting on his food.
That's good because in a few hours we're going to come back and burn that place down. So
Oh, God.
Probably.
Okay, so, after wandering around, asking a couple of locals, they direct you towards the blacksmith, Trent Myers, which, as you can see, is here. Okay, so you arrive there, you walk in, it's a very, nice looking blacksmith. It's not exceptionally outstanding. It's, a common little town. Mostly there's tools on display, a lot of farming stuff. That would be his main customers in this day and age, stuff like that. As you walk in, a little bell chimes over the door, and a young man, probably 17, 18, walks out from out the back. He's got a smock on, and he comes in, and he gives you a nod. And,
I am Bao Sheng.
Oh, hello. How can I help you?
I seek arms, and I have but a little money.
Yeah, but you already got 2 arms.
Yes, you are a brilliant wit, young man.
Oh,
Truly,
there's a
your
man
humor-
here, he wants to buy stuff.
Your humor is like the endless sky.
He kind of he gives a laugh, and an older man comes out from out the back. He's got a big bushy black beard, and he wipes his hands off and he says, morning, how can I help you?
Good morning, Salt of the Earth blacksmith. I seek weaponry. I must inquire as to whether you could fashion me any weapons. I have a small amount of money, but I will try to do my best to compensate you for your work.
What is it you're after, though? I don't deal much
Well,
with weapons, not very experienced with them. If you're after swords and the such, I don't make them.
Well, perhaps we can come together and make something that will be useful to me.
Yes. What are you looking for?
Well, I could use a staff. Do you have a long, thin, narrow piece of wood that we could fashion into a staff of some kind?
Well, I'm sure I can make that happen. That's
Do you
no
know how to
problem at
make a bow?
I'm not the best at making bows. I don't make them. I wouldn't be able to make you one today. I mean, if you come back next week, I could have one done for you.
I cannot wait a week. Do you know where I might procure one?
Orville might be able to make you one. He does a lot of hunting out of town. He
Is he some wandering minstrel?
Orville? No. He does wander, if you know what I mean, though, and he gives you a wink.
Yes, truly your people are blessed with humor. Now, tell me of what you do have.
Well, as for weapons, I haven't got much. I got a couple axes you could probably use. What do you...
Do you have a spear?
Are you hunting, or... No, I don't have any spears. I could easily make one for you. That's easy enough. Put a bit of steel on the end. Not too hard. I can do that.
Would you
But
be able to
if
do
you
that
want
for
arrows,
me today?
if you want arrows to go with your bow that you get from Orville, I can sell you those ones. Yes, I make good arrows.
How is it that you know how to make arrows, but you don't know how to make a bow?
Bows are much harder. Do you know how to make a bow? You have to bend wood and cut it to shape, and it's all about string. I don't deal with string. I deal with metal. Metal's much easier. It's easier to craft. It's a man's job, you know. You shape it how you want. You force it and you push it and you turn it into this beautiful little masterpiece. But wood and string, that's for women. Too hard for me. Too much finicky business. Little strings, little fingers, can't do it.
That's beautiful. Yes, let us have you make me a spear. I will pay
All
you
right.
a silver piece for your trouble. Is that fair?
He blinks a little bit, like not expecting as much, but he nods quickly and says, "Yes, one silver will do. Yes, that's all right. I can do
Now,
that for you."
I'm holding out my hand. I'm going to say, now, this must be of your best craftsmanship.
Yes, of
I
course.
want
I
you
make
to
everything
actually
as best as
try.
I can.
No, you're going to make this the best that you possibly can. And Bao Sheng looks at him deep in the eyes.
Yeah, sure. Boss. I'll do that. No worries. And he
Bao Sheng
holds his palm out for the silver.
Bao Sheng puts the silver in his palm.
Okay, you have 4 silvers left. All right. Yeah. Take me a little while. You know, I gotta work on that. If you come back maybe tomorrow afternoon, I'll have that ready for you. No worries. You can stop by in the morning. I might have finished it if it's worth my time to hurry it along.
Bao Sheng narrows his eyes at him and says, "Where I come from, honest work earns honest pay.
Whoa,
And asking
whoa.
for more before one has even delivered the goods is rude."
I never asked for more, sir. I never asked for more. I'm just saying, if it was worth working all through the night, if it was worth that to you, then I was just asking if it was worth that to you.
Bao Sheng will return tomorrow. Pray that I do not return angry. Bao Sheng leaves.
I'll see you in the afternoon then.
I hate people. I wish I was an orc.
An orc campaign with the three of us would just be like a constant power struggle, except like imagine like Bao Sheng, Cassandra, and Tortis, except they're all orcs and they're all trying to be the stompiest. But Tortis just wants to fight. He doesn't care. That's the orc campaign, Ewo. I'm the
It would be a
stompiest.
short campaign.
Yeah, no, I'm the stompiest.
You
I-
what?
I just want to fight the Space Marines, really.
Okay, as Bashane comes back to the inn, Cassandra is sitting. Cassandra and Tortis are sitting at this table. There's a bounty of food in front of them, like cooked birds of some kind. Some what looks like a bit of meat. There's not like an over amount of meat, but there's lots of vegetables, cooked vegetables, and kind of stuff. It's a a little mini feast. He ordered everything.
Welcome back, Bao Sheng. Have a seat.
Bao Shang sits down.
So what did you find out there?
I found that the humorous opinion of these people is grossly overinflated.
Wonderful. Tortis.
Also, I now will have a spear in the morning.
Oh, really? How's that?
Yes. I talked to a local blacksmith. He will make one.
Oh, for free. How charitable of him.
Ironic that you should bring up the bartering of money to me, Cassandra.
Ironic that you should be able to buy a spear while having no money of your own, Bao Shang.
I use Tortis's money. Tortis knows that it is all right.
Well, then that's fine, isn't it?
Tortis is steadily eating food and has got so much food in his mouth he can't really reply to you. And Taters is back now, so you were in the middle of eating and they're talking crap to each other again to you. That's, well, you know.
We're
Nothing's
talking about
changed.
how Bao Shang used your money to buy a spear.
And we're talking about
Tortis,
how
is it-
Bao Shang said that Tortis knows that he's good for it, and that he said it was all right.
I mean, Tortis didn't really even register that Bao Shang had his money, so he doesn't care.
I party with children.
Are you just gonna stay there all afternoon into the evening? Just gonna stay at the inn and rest and relax and eat, and drink?
Yes, peace is a nice alternative for once.
Well, I have to see a man about a horse, I
Tortis is
think.
inhaling food. How big are these cups of ale? Like,
If you're gonna
really big?
continue to drink them, how much should I sell that to you for? I think it was in the
it
package.
was
I
like
think
a silver and 10 or something?
that was for all the food.
Like a
It'll
silver
probably
80,
cost,
silver
at the
60.
size you're buying it, probably about 3 coppers. If you stay there all evening and keep drinking, you're a big man. It's lunchtime, so let's say 7 hours, 14 drinks would be 30, 42 coppers, and you can roll Constitution. So let's say you spend about 40 coppers. 40 coppers will be enough. And you can roll Constitution if you plan on staying there and drinking all night. Alright, you're a big man, you can keep going.
Sweet. I
I mean,
only
you're
have
not
silver,
without the
though, so I
effects of
can't
it.
break it.
You're not without the effects of it. You are drinking, you're drunk, but you aren't like passing out. You're just like that big guy at the bar or in the tavern who's like, joyfully trying to be a part of everything because he's hammered.
I don't have any coppers, though. I used them all. I only have silvers.
That's
I
fine.
have
One
plenty
silver's
of
100
those, but-
copper. So
Okay.
1 silver translates to 100 copper.
I'll just break it. Okay.
Yeah.
What was that, 42?
Yeah, about 40. Just 40's enough.
Okay, 40.
As the evening wears on, as the day it turns into evening, a lot more people come in during the evening time for meals and to drink. Like a lot of men, a couple women, mostly men. All of you roll perception. Are either of you two drinking, Beagle, Awo?
Not
Negative.
heavily.
But you are drinking.
Bao Shang does not
No,
let the
I just have
taste
like
of liquor come to his lips.
I'll just have drink to drink like my thirst, not to drink drunk. I'm just mainly hungry.
Okay.
Do I
Taters,
get like a
when you
debuff for
roll-
being drunk?
Yeah, you get a -5.
-5. Okay. Fuck.
You've been drinking for 7 hours.
Get sloshed, fucker.
Well,
Jesus.
my perception is +3, so it'd just be -2.
Yes.
Okay.
Damn.
Good lord.
Okay, so night rolls on. People come and go. It starts to fill up. The tavern starts to fill up. It gets quite noisy. Awo, you do notice a man walk in. He's now wearing a coat and a hood, but you do recognize the Ionian face of the campfire man, who quietly sits down at a table on his own. Let me for him, just so you know where he is. Sits down on a table on his own over here. Just orders a meal. And eats quietly.
Did he
Um,
notice us when he came in?
You can't tell.
Okay.
The fire's going. It's a hearty good time. There's a serving girl's come in. She started working. Um, getting around. She's very pretty, and she winks at Tortis when she brings his drinks over to him. And it's a good little atmosphere.
Winks at me. Whoa.
Bao Shang
He's
taps
getting
Cassandra
serious.
on the elbow and nods towards in the direction of the guy who rolled up from the night before.
Rolled up.
Rolled up.
Oh yeah, it's our friend from last night. It
On his-
seems.
Rolled up on his whip.
Yes, Bao Shang, his whip. He's in his hoopty.
That is how you speak here in the West.
Yes, on the west coast. I would like to like. Does he seem to order anything?
Yeah, he's ordered food and he's eating appears to be like some kind of vegetable soup.
Oh, his food's been brought out to him.
Yeah.
When his food comes out and I'm aware of him, I'd like to go and sit with him and take my food if I have any still.
Okay, we can say that you ordered dinner around this time.
Sure.
Okay, yeah. As you approach him, he kind of gives you a nod.
Care if I share your company again?
You are welcome to this seat, as any other is welcome.
Thank you. Sit down. Do Bao Sheng and Tortis stay where they are?
No, I'm going to stay with Tortis because Tortis has been drinking for 7 hours, and if nobody watches him, this place will burn to the ground.
He's
Tortis is happily going to sit and continue to sip ale as he gives eyes to the serving girl.
Tortis has a dark side to him. There's like a Kabu who's going to burst in. He's going to wreck this into the ground.
I wish I had
Whoa,
tavern
whoa.
music right now for the background.
All right. Well, I'll sit down with the man.
I don't know. Hang on, let me. Oh. Well, they don't have music playing. They've only got talking. There's no one playing instruments.
Oh.
Instrument players are like. They're not
Them's
like.
in fancy joints, not this kind of place, huh?
Yeah, like if someone was playing something here, it'd be like a flute, and it wouldn't be outstanding music. Like.
Maybe you should perform, Bao Sheng.
Really? Really, because there's only one person I know who plays the flute the best. He's a traveler from far away. I heard him once playing.
Off in the distance.
Yes.
Okay, well, the man doesn't say anything. You make him
Yeah.
eats his dinner.
Anything unfortunate happened to you last night? It's odd for you to leave in the middle of the night.
He kind of raises his eyebrow at you a little bit and says, "Well, nothing unfortunate happened. Thank you for inquiring. I'm quite okay. As it seems you too are quite okay this morning. I did not want to worry your friends. They seem quite on guard. Much easier just to slip away and tend to my own business."
You seem like a furtive man. I suppose your business is entirely your own.
All our business is our own.
It is. You seem a little bit different to everyone else around here, though. No offense to my traveling companions or the rest of the people in this inn, but you seem a little bit more competent.
One could say that you too are different. A young lady from Piltover, quite inquisitive.
Yes, it's my job, unfortunately.
Ah, the P. What do you? Sorry, you call it the PFF, right?
PPD. Let's go with PPD because it sounds funnier.
PPD.
PPD.
The PPD, I assume.
Yes, that's, well, I dare say you're probably the first person who hasn't had to read that off my badge. What do you know of the PPD?
Hey, I'll be right back, guys.
that you keep the peace, you do your job, and you do it well.
Thank you. What exactly is your job? I assume you have some business in this town.
I am just traveling through.
Really? But you left in the middle of the night, and yet here you are today. Can't be traveling too fast.
Alas, when you must walk on your own 2 feet and not the four of a beast, it takes much longer to get places than you wish.
Hmm. You, well, I mean, I don't want to be rude or uncouth, but if I can cut to the point in case we never really reach it, you seem like someone who knows a deal more than most people in this inn. Can I ask you a question?
You can always ask questions. Whether you get answers or not are a different matter.
Quite. I'm looking for Damarcians. I thought they were going to be in this town, but all I found is Noxians. I don't suppose you know where their camp is.
A Damascene camp? I wouldn't know where that is. I dare say there probably wouldn't be one here.
And
The
where...
world is in conflict, and I doubt the Damascenes will be camping this far to the east.
You think they'd be west? Back towards their own lines?
I would assume.
Thank you.
He gives you a nod.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep eating for a little while then. I assume he says nothing.
No, he didn't say anything. Tortoise,
Yes.
what are you doing?
Tortoise is still sitting and drinking and humming to himself happily as he watches the serving girl go to and fro.
So you're not talking to anyone, you're not doing anything in particular?
Well, he's mostly
You're just watching
humming.
the servant girl?
Yes.
Okay. Well, while Cassandra's over there talking to him, the servant girl will come back and she brings you your new mug. And she says, here you are then. That's another 4 coppers from you. Be glad, I'm sure you can be here all night drinking.
Yes,
Big
ma'am.
strong
Well,
arms like yours.
yes, ma'am. Well, I'm very strong. I've always been told that I'm real strong. And might I say, ma'am, that you are very pretty.
Thank you. And you look very strong. And she kind of like squeezes your muscles. And gives you your drink and has a bit of a giggle.
Well, thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that. Don't worry, I will continue to drink because it makes you happy, and I love to see a smile on your face.
Such a charming young man. What are you doing in this place? You don't belong here. You sound like them fancy city folk.
Oh, no, don't worry, I'm not one of them. We had to leave the last town because I burnt the inn down, so now I'm here, and
Oh.
I am graced with your presence.
I hope you enjoy your time here then. And she kind of gives a little bit of a curtsy and moves along hurriedly.
See you later. Bye, pretty lady.
That's dating advice. Don't ever tell people that you burn down an inn. Real world applications.
Maybe not when they work at an inn. Could be a
Are you
bit
sure?
worrying.
Are you really sure? Tortoise goes back to humming. He's actually humming the tune to Can You Feel the Love Tonight?
Well, if there's nothing going on, I can talk to him more if he's still sitting eating with me.
He is. So you're gonna stay there and not go back to Tortoise?
Yeah, I'm eating with him. He's better company
Okay.
than my traveling friends anyway, regardless of the fact that I'm interested in talking to him. It's because he doesn't talk. That's why he's
Okay.
better company.
Okay. Yeah, well, it's just
yeah.
gonna be
Yeah, well, I say to
crowded
him,
noise in the inn, and
yeah, I say to him, you talk about a war coming. Um, I know you say it takes a while to travel without horse, but considering we walked as well, I will imagine you've spent most of the day walking around town or doing some such matter, which I won't pry into. But regardless, I don't suppose you know how many Noxians are around this town, assuming you're not a fan.
he kind of gives a shrug and doesn't really answer a lot of what you say. He just says, "All I know is that the inn to the south, there seems to be a lot of Noxians. As a Piltovian yourself in this time, I would advise not staying in that inn."
No, we've already made that mistake previously. My traveling companions are somewhat more brash with the Noxians than I would like to be.
Yes, well, your Ionian friend would not gain any points simply by being in the area.
No, I'd imagine not. I can't think of what I want to say. I continue to eat, as is tradition.
As is tradition. Okay, well, we're just kind of waiting for Mao Sheng to return. Um, so Tortis, if you have anything you wish to do whilst drinking.
Tortis is going to go up. Where's like, is there like a anything akin to a stage?
No.
Tortis jumps onto the top of his table and begins to sing "Can You Feel the Love Tonight?" Though it doesn't really go very well because he doesn't really sing very
Um,
well.
roll roll acrobatics for start to get onto the table if you're jumping on the table. With a -2.
So there's acrobatics.
Okay, well, you don't even need to worry about the -2. Um, Tortis jumps out of his chair with the inspiration of feeling love, quote unquote, for the serving girl, and attempts to jump onto the table. Instead, he gets his knees caught on it, and he like slams down on top of it, which brings uproaring laughter from people in the immediate area.
But does the serving girl laugh? This is important.
She kind of looks over with a little bit of a smile on her face, but she kind of looks a little bit worried as well.
Tortis is just gonna lay there, half fallen on the table, and start singing.
I
Can you feel the love tonight?
I
Um,
I'll go on.
I was just gonna say, a couple of people around, like again, the people in the area laugh and jeer and like slam their cups on the table, thinking it's a great joke, a great time.
I remark to the man I'm eating with, well, that's my traveling companions.
He just laughs.
How how committed are you to your current business? Although I don't get to know what it is. You say you're just traveling, is that right?
We all have places to be. Perhaps your place is with your friend.
Yes, well, unfortunately, I have a place with some other people, I believe. And unfortunately, they're what I have to travel with right now. Which brings me to what I'm asking. Look, as I said, you seem to be a man of remarkable competence, more than I've experienced in the last few days. Is there any chance you could help me find who I'm looking for to the west? I don't know what you're doing, or whether you're doing nothing at all, but I can pay quite handsomely.
Kind of raises an eyebrow at you in an encouraging manner, but doesn't say anything. He continues to eat his soup.
Well, as I suppose anyone could surmise from our conversation, I'm looking for the Damarcians. You don't seem to know where they are, but perhaps you can help me find if they're to the west, and I could probably use slightly more competent traveling companions than my current ones. I've already nearly died twice.
I'm sorry, Miss
Vickers.
Vickers. Ah, yes. Well, I am sorry, Miss Vickers, but my business does not lie in the west. I am sure if you continue that way, you will find what you are searching for. You will find Damarcians. After all, Damacia is in the west.
Yes, well, it's not simply Damarcians I'm looking for, but well, I'm sure it'll all have a way of working itself out.
He gives you another little nod. And again looks towards Tortoise singing.
I'll pick up and nod to him and go back to everyone else.
Okay, well you arrive back at the table. And as you get there and Taters is singing, Can You Feel the Love Tonight? You hear a couple of cat calls, because you're going over to him.
I try to pull Tortoise
Hi, Miss Cassandra.
back onto a seat.
Hi, Miss Cassandra. How are you?
Better than you, Tortoise.
No
I think-
way.
I think you should wait for Balshag now that Cassandra is back.
Okay.
Oh my god. I just want to say,
Can you feel the love tonight?
excellent. So good, I love it. Oh, Taters, I wish. Oh. I love that you tried to tame a fully grown wild animal.
You cannot stop me. I was really, really hoping that I could have that as my personal steed for the rest of, well, however long I lived.
A fully grown wild animal.
I'm just gonna let you know that if that opportunity presents itself again, I will be taking it. That's the warning
Oh.
that you get. I'm gonna make this
just
happen at some
I'm
point.
just gonna let you know that, like, let's use horses as an example. Horses, which are a common domesticated animal. When you take a fully grown wild stallion, can't just really jump on its back and tame it in 20 minutes. Just letting you know.
I'm gonna let you know that I've seen plenty of Western movies, and that's exactly what they do. So I'm
That's
basically
right.
an expert.
Oh shit, that's right.
That's
John
right.
Wayne gets
Nope.
on there and he's
See?
like, "Hi ho, Silver."
Mm-hmm.
I'm basically the village idiot John Wayne. That's me.
Excellent. To recap for you, a weird guy. They encountered a wild creature called
Kavu.
Kavu, which are kind of in essence, they're kind of like buffalo.
Sure, if buffalo are made of
Evil.
nightmares.
Gonna move that so you can actually see the creature.
Oh.
Well, no,
All
the
I
way
can see now
the
is
way
the
they
drawing.
are. The way they are is like buffalo. They're they're grazers and herd animals and whatever. And they got too close to the herd and disturbed them, and the alpha Kavu, tried to protect his herd. And then Taters decided he wanted to try and tame it by climbing on it, which didn't end very well for him.
Pandora's box has a good point. Tortoise definitely would have been drowning in it if he'd rolled in on the Kavu.
I was about to say he's definitely right.
He could have been doing fine if he didn't tell the barmaid he burns ins down.
I like fire.
No, I didn't say I burned ends down. She asked why I was there, and I told her the truth. Tortoise doesn't understand how to be discreet.
No, I know, but I was just explaining, like, everyone's like, I'm the barmaid over. She didn't need much winning over.
I prefer to keep Tortis innocent until the time is right,
Marriage.
which everyone should do. Anyone who needs that advice in chat, stay innocent.
Don't talk to barmaids.
Don't, keep away from barmaids.
Pretty
They've been
girls of the
serving
devil.
everybody.
Oh, wow.
Um, it how have you enjoyed today? It's been a bit slower because of the traveling and getting caught up on things. Um, but
I've had a
how have
lot
you
of fun.
enjoyed so far?
I've had a lot of
Good
Oh,
fun.
day.
I know you have.
It's been a good day.
It's been good.
It,
Good.
Bao Shang has been remarkably well behaved today.
I don't think he's had an opportunity yet. I think that's the problem.
I think Bao Shang is exhibiting signs of shock that he almost died. He seems very remiss to attack people now.
Well, he hasn't had a chance to attack anyone really.
He
Only
could
the
have attacked the
blacksmith is
Bowyer.
the only
Yeah, the
person to
blacksmith.
talk to.
I guess he kind of tried. No, I guess the more I look back on it, he was pretty rude to both the innkeeper and the blacksmith. And he lied and he used other people's money, so it's a pretty standard day for Bao Shang.
He
I
just hasn't
just
started a fight
love.
yet.
I just love the. I always tell the truth.
Bao Shang
Shang.
never lies. I just love how he's like, yes, I spent Tortis's money. He knows. He knows. He knows I'm good for it.
Tortis
Yes.
isn't even going to notice that it's gone. He can't even count.
I'm the only person in this party who both has money and knows what it is, apparently.
Well-
Tortis can only count in handfuls. Here's a handful. That's what he counts with.
I guess Tortis didn't get put in charge of the money side of the business a lot.
I don't know what side of the business Tortis was part of, really, apart from the carrying things.
He hammered
business.
stuff.
Yeah.
And he carried stuff. It's
Bao
really
Shang
good for
should
like,
ask you to smith
beating
things.
things.
Yeah. I'm good at beating
Tortis
things.
only knows how to smith like accessories and tools. He's not a weapon or armor smith.
Bangles. Cufflinks.
He can do like horseshoes and nails and
Friendship bracelets.
things like that. Friendship bracelets, promise rings.
Surprised you haven't made one of those for Bao Shang yet.
Promise ring for Bao Shang?
Friendship
He would
bracelet.
break that promise. Thank you,
I'm gonna be
John.
right back while we wait for him.
Alright.
See, people are so surprised because I could have gotten with the bar wench.
Yeah, Tortis is a big
I
dude.
know I could have gotten with the bar
That's
wench.
right.
I know I could
Tortis
have.
is a big man. He's strapping.
He chose not to because he knows how to be innocent. And that's the story I'm going to paint for chat. The truth isn't important. That's what I choose the truth to be.
It's what Tortis wanted afterwards to believe.
Yes.
I too think that is one of the best parts of Bao Shang's lies, is that he never just lies. It's always truthful in his eyes. He always has a rationalization.
He has a goal and he'll do anything to make sure that it's completed.
Yeah, if only those were
He
good
has a
goals.
set of morals. They're really flexible morals.
They're pretty flexible. I guess the gold are like general shops. We can visit the general shop and get some camping gear before we move on.
Yeah, the
Fine
general
without
stores.
camping gear.
Yes, who needs camping gear?
We were just
You
talking
could sell some
about
torches.
how Bao Sheng never truly lies. He just truly believes everything he says when he needs to believe it.
Oh yeah.
He always has a rationalization for everything he says.
The character sheets are not online at the moment. It's that's something I want to put onto the website when we get that done. Have everything up there.
Are character sheets?
Pardon?
Are character sheets?
Yeah,
Oh,
so
cool.
that people can look at your characters.
Mine's kind of blank.
Or like your stats and what you are and stuff.
Oh, mine's kind of blank.
No, it's not. You've got all your statistics.
I've got the basics. I
That's
purposely
right, that's all
left the
you
rest
need.
of it empty
They don't
so I
need to
could just
know-
kind of make it up as I went.
Oh no! I meant just the statistics, not backstories and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's right. You are correct.
Dantron, this is the third adventure. The first adventure was the blowing up of Calamander, and the hostilities between Demacia and Noxus.
We didn't do it.
Coming, overflowing. No, not caused by them. Amazingly,
I thought
Baosheng
this was
encountered.
the. I thought this was the. This is the fourth.
Oh, is it the fourth?
Because we had the first day, and the first day we got to Mogren, right? And then the second day we ran around in Mogren. And the third day Abel got captured. And then this is the fourth,
Yeah.
right?
Oh,
The
there
first
you go.
day was Calamander blowing up. The second week was.
I labeled this the third one. I'm wrong then.
Oh no, the second week was the introduction of Abby. The third week was Awo gets kidnapped for no good reason. And then the fourth week is this week.
Yes. Well,
So this is our month.
a TLDR as we wait for Awo is Calamander blew up. Hostilities between Demacia and Noxus escalated into war, not caused by player characters, amazingly. And
One of
Baosheng
the
meets
only
Cassandra as the town starts going to shit. They escape out to the east, where they encounter the body of Tortis, who is about to lose his soul to Ari. Not that they know who Ari is, but and they manage to distract her and whatever. And Tortis then joins the party, the confused little baby Tortis. They are passed on the road by General Swain and entourage. They fight Noxians who are left behind to dispatch of them. They arrive in Mogron, to an inn that is full of Noxians. They choose to buy rooms from, and as things start to get a bit heated, a Demacian soldier enters that is wounded. So they take the wounded Demacian soldier not to the healer, which is because the healer is full of Noxians. So they take him to an old lady at the edge of town who knows how to heal people and stuff. And as they're there, Baosheng cannot stand the old woman and puts into her sleeper hold and knocks her out. Poor old lady, just trying to help. Cassandra learns of the Demacian soldier gives her some information about the fact that his Prince Jarvan attacked Swain first, but the reflection in the armor was not Jarvan, and he seems pretty like he's infected with magic sickness. He's got a fever. He's ranting and raving about this, and he tells her to find the seneschal to the north. Before they can do much else, the next day they are attacked. Well, not attacked. That they encounter two creatures that have been warped by magic, and they then engage them in combat and kill them. They talk to the mayor about it, and then they go to the apothecary to visit Tortis, who was injured in the fight. And while they are there, Baosheng insults the Noxians for no good reason, really, and gets himself put in custody. Tortis then decides that the only way to get Baosheng out of custody is to burn the whole inn down, which he proceeds to do. And then they ambush the Noxians who have Baosheng and kill them and take him and leave the town. And here we are. Did I miss anything important?
That sounds about right. Sounds about right.
You're not. I like poor
Sounds good.
Abby. I feel so bad for Abby. She's my like whenever I think of my poor NPCs, I think of Abby, and I feel so sad for her.
Abby is dead. Ha ha! Just kidding. You're so easy, Cassandra.
She deserved it.
Just a poor old lady doing her thing.
Did you mention how Tortis hates the old people?
I do.
Tortis
Yeah, he's got a
hates the
thing
elderly.
about them now.
He thinks they have the plague of being old, and he doesn't want to get the old.
It's true. I mean, have you ever seen anybody outlive being old? Nope. It's fatal.
Always trying to ride Alpha Cavoo.
That's what young people can do. So, are the buildings with the mounds of cash on them general stores?
Yes.
So, it used to be apples.
Yes, but then everybody was like, "Oh, the Apple Store," haha, and I was like, "Can't deal with that
None of
stupid
like
joke every week."
thanks.
Well, they have money. They got that in common. They wouldn't even have the concept of a bank in this town. I mean, it's not like you can
definitely looks
ATM
smaller.
draw your money out.
It looks smaller than Mogren and Calamanda. I guess because it's in the middle of
more-
nowhere.
Yeah, this is like the main town. Croydon is meant to be like I was explaining as you're coming in. There's a lot of farms and stuff, so it's meant to be more of like it's meant to be more visually a farming town. So it's more like there are more buildings spread out further. This is the main congregation of buildings. There are buildings much further out, and they keep going for a while in this, in that farming fashion. But the town itself is not like a big town. It's more of like a farming area. You know what I mean?
So this is downtown. So would you say that this is Uptown Funk and we're gonna give it to you?
I'm sure you're gonna give something to it.
You didn't get it. It's okay.
I
I
did.
understand.
It was a song.
Oh, okay.
I got
okay.
it.
Just making sure.
Wow, you just write me off like that.
Alright. No. I'll throw it on back. Got it.
Why did Bao Sheng check out an elderly woman? Because the elderly woman wouldn't stop talking because she was a lonely old person who talks out loud continuously.
And Bao Sheng likes to talk, so...
He couldn't handle it. So he made her stop talking by knocking her out.
That's pretty much it. He just loves hearing himself talk that much. He can't handle
Too
other
long
people
didn't
being
read.
talk.
Too long didn't read. She deserved it, so we gave her what was coming.
Why did
That's
she
all
deserve
you need to
it?
know.
Explain why she
'Cause-
deserved it.
Because she's old and senile, and frankly, I didn't trust her.
You don't trust a lot of people. You don't trust this
I
guy.
trust many people. I was told not to trust that guy, so I didn't trust him. That's all I
Yes,
need.
Bao
That's true.
Sheng's
Bao Sheng
excellent,
did tell him that.
excellent advice. I must gravitate to these people who seem like not stupid. These are the people I cling to. I think this is a quote from last week, is like when I was talking about the mayor. It's Cassandra is like a sea of like incompetence, just adrift, and just like clinging to these islands of like intelligence and competence as soon as she finds them.
And as soon as you find those people, the first thing we do is push them away.
That's right.
You're
Thanks,
gonna be
Ignis.
swamped in the madness.
Thank you, Ignis. See,
Swamped in madness.
Cassandra is basically Alice in Wonderland.
this is no
It
Wonderland.
is. It's very interesting, like, how are you gonna control Tortise and his mouth in the future?
And
I
Bao
honestly worry
Shang.
about you.
We
Well, Bao Shang at least knows when to not say something. Like, you
yes.
don't say to someone, "We don't trust you, so we're gonna be on our guard."
I think we've controlled Bao
Well, he never
Shang's aggression. We need to work on Tortice's naivety now.
said don't tell him this, but he just said I don't trust him.
That's true.
So I didn't trust him and let him know because I'm an upfront individual.
That's true. It's very true.
I don't remember. Is it community for Moobot?
Mm,
Moobot, what's your command? Tell me your secrets.
I don't know.
Moobot, where are you?
Exclamation point moon. The only way to summon them is to do exclamation point moo, but it has to be like 7 O's. If you get it wrong, he won't come.
There must be an exclamation mark that gives you all the commands, right?
It's alright, I'll just Google it. There we go. It's in the Steam group. There's a discussion in there that has the link to the NPC stuff. Where is Mr. Bao Sheng?
Yes. Where is
Probably
Ava?
doing more yard work. At midnight, he's doing yard work.
Sandra Harmless. Jesus.
Yeah, everybody's very hung up on that since day one.
They
They
just
all
want
think that you and Bao Sheng are gonna find each other.
It's always about the love and the sex and the harems, really.
Can you feel the love tonight?
I feel pretty like sexually assaulted by all these people pretty much just every week. They're just total pigs.
you give the impression to innkeepers that you're a couple too, every time because, like, I don't do it to like pander to the chat. I do it because you walk in arguing like a couple. Every poor innkeeper gets the wrong idea.
It's true. I mean, why else would we be traveling together?
Eventually, one day, I'm going to find an inn that actually has apple juice.
I'm back. What terrible things did I miss?
Welcome.
Welcome back.
The inn
Um,
still doesn't have apple juice.
While you were gone, Cassandra had a conversation with the Ionian man. And Tortise continued to get drunk as you sat and watched him. He continued to get drunk, and then he tried to jump on the table to serenade the bar girl, but he got his legs caught and tripped face first onto the table. and rolled with it and continued to sing to the uproarious humor of the entire bar. And Cassandra has come back to join you both as Tortis winds down his song.
It's Can You Feel the Love Tonight, by the way.
Yes, I can, Tortoise. What did you discover, Cassandra?
Discovered nothing, Bao Shang. Simply eating my food.
Yeah, sing another one. Yeah, yeah, another.
What do you guys want to hear?
People in the crowd start calling out different songs to you.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know Freebird. That's mostly just that's just sounds.
Ah, Tortis. I thought you would be good at Freebird.
No, no.
Cassandra
No.
Cassandra raises her hand up to the crowd and says, Freebird! Freebird!
I don't actually know the lyrics to Freebird.
The crowd starts, the immediate area around you, the crowd starts chanting, "Free bird! Free bird! Yes!"
Cassandra walks outside.
Oh no.
What time is it now? Jamel.
It's late in the evening, about 7, 8 o'clock. Probably getting on towards 9, if any, actually. Yeah.
Given the excitement of the day, Bao Shang is going to retire for the evening in his warm, comfortable bed after delicious food.
Okay. Bao Sheng disappears where the crowd chants to Tortis. Up to bed.
If I leave here tomorrow. Oh wait, hold on.
As Cassandra walks outside, she hears Tortis start slurring the words to Freebird.
Music is timeless and travels across dimensions. Every dimension has a Freebird.
Will you still remember me? For I must be traveling on now. And the serving girl so pretty.
What are you doing outside, Cassandra?
You know how, like, when it's all too much, you just go sit outside on, like, a bench and just enjoy the cold air? That's what Cassandra's doing.
Okay.
This is worse than, American Pie with Soylent.
Worse even.
Treat me like a child.
If you don't have anything particular to do for the rest of the night, Cassandra, and Tortis, you know, you go on through the night. Tortis gets mightily drunk. You probably have to help him to his room at some point, and the
I
night
just want to
passes.
add that at some point Tortis is going to give a mighty, clumsy, hilarious wink to the serving girl before he goes to bed.
A heavy-handed
He's
wink.
gonna give like a really.
But he's gonna say wink while he does it. Just gonna be like wink.
Well, I don't go back in
He's
or
gonna
anything,
give like
so.
a really awkward, like, smile, and then like that quickly disappears as she hurries away.
Well, fine. Then we're going to bed.
Cassandra, nothing else before bed?
No, I just sit around for a while. Does anybody enter or leave?
No, nobody really comes in. A lot of people go out and they're going home for the night. You don't see the Ionian man. He's disappeared in the commotion.
What do
And,
you What do you mean?
well, you don't know. He's probably gone up to a room or something, but he's not in the room anymore when you come back inside.
Oh, okay. But he didn't leave.
He didn't go out the front door that you were out, no.
Okay. Well, I guess at some point I'll come in and I'll go to bed.
Okay. You wake up in, when you wake up in the morning, Cassandra and Tortis is snoring very heavily in the room next to you, Baosheng. Cassandra has not awoken or come from her room yet. You awaken first as you went to bed earlier, and you're free to go about some business if you wish, or to wake them up.
I'm going to leave the inn and I'm going to head to the blacksmith.
Okay, you head down and around the road. It's quite early in the morning still. The blacksmith has got smoke coming out from the top, already hard at work, and as you walk in, his son or apprentice or whoever you assumed is the young man comes back out, and he says, "Oh, you again, huh? I thought you weren't due back till the afternoon."
Bao Sheng will wait. And then Bao Sheng is going to sit down and assume a monk-like meditation.
Oi, Trent! Trent! And you hear like the banging of a big hammer being put down as Trent Myers, the blacksmith, comes in. And he looks at you sitting down and he says, "Oh, you're back. I haven't got your thing ready yet. You might as well come back later."
May I stay here?
"If you want, I guess. Sure. No worries."
I promise not to be in the way.
He, as he goes back out, he gives the young man a look, and the young man kind of stays in the shop area and dawdles around, trying to look like he's, busy. Obviously, he's there because you're there, but he's trying to make it look like he's not. You're just gonna wait there?
Yep.
Okay, Cortez and Cassandra do a 1d20 for me.
Whoop!
Wow. That was bad.
Yes, it was. Cortez awakens very subtly and very violently, being very violently ill. He manages to empty a good portion of all he ate the night before onto his bedroom floor. Cassandra, you hear this from the other room.
Oh, wonderful. The start of another fantastic day in my life.
You get woken up to the sound of Tortis's retching.
Great.
Better out than in.
I think that means it's time to wake up and start my wonderful day.
Yeah. I'm assuming you both end up downstairs.
Sure, though
about the same time.
I'm not going to order breakfast here, though.
Okay. Tortis, are you going to order breakfast here?
I think we're gonna hold off on eating anything else for a little while. Give things some time to settle down.
Okay, so what are you doing?
I'm gonna head off to the general store if I can.
Okay, and Tortis?
Tortis is going to follow to the general store because who knows, maybe there'll be something there he could use.
Okay. Right off down around the corner, to the general store. You walk in and, it's full of general store crap. There's food and stuff and bags of wheat for sale and general store stuff.
Yeah,
Um, as you walk in, a young girl with brown braided hair comes out and she says, "Hello there. What can I do for you?"
Good morning. Just looking to replenish some supplies.
Ah, yes. What are you after?
Well, let's see here. I need to get us some survival packs, like camping gear kind of thing, so we can stop sleeping in nothing every night.
So do you just want to get everything general, and not anything in particular special?
No, just like rations, water skins full of water, that sort of
Yeah,
thing.
your general stuff. Look, I don't want to tally up how much it'll be, so we'll just say she gets everything together and it comes to about 20 silver.
That's fine. Yeah,
Probably
we'll give it
probably
17.
about 20 silver.
Okay, 20's fine. Do you know anywhere I can see about horses or purchasing a horse in this town?
You can't really get a horse in the town, but if you go out to the east, Orville Tate's got a few horses. Don't know if he's selling any, but he's probably the best person you can talk to.
Thank you. With that, I
Side
will.
note, what was his last name?
Tate.
Tate?
Tate. Like your name, but not.
That,
Well, we'll head in that direction. We'll head over to see him.
What's wrong with Tate?
There's nothing wrong with Tate. Tate's a fine name.
Not taint. Tate.
Yeah, Tate, not Taint.
Alright.
Or,
Anyway.
well, Tortis is in the shop too, and he would love to also get a survival pack, but with the addition of a large roll of rope.
Yeah, rope comes with
And-
everything. Yeah. So you've already got rope.
Yeah,
Okay,
I got
so
it
we've
for
got
all of
rope.
us because I'm, the competent person with money. So I figured none of you were going to buy any of this stuff.
A large
irony?
spare blanket, and a hat, some sort of cool hat. What kind of hats do they have?
When Tortis asks about hats, she leads you over to where they've got some general clothes and stuff. And she shows you some kind of wide brimmed hats, kind of stuff that you would find farmers wearing when they're out in the sun all the time.
Do you have anything in like a leather hat?
I don't really have leather hats. Mostly these cloth kind of hats.
Well, I suppose that'll have to do. I'll take one of those. My head hurts. It's just so hot.
Sure, that's 10 coppers for that one.
So what is it all told? What's the full price for everything?
Well, all the other stuff has already been bought by Beagle.
Okay.
That's in the silver.
So he bought stuff for everybody.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, thought we were buying it separate.
Nah.
Okay, so it's just 10 covers.
Yes.
What about? Do you have any fancy pants, shoes, or gloves? Anything? I'm partial to leather or anything that's really tough.
We do have some leather boots, and she shows you some. They're not very good quality. They're clearly, they're small town made leather boots. What else did you want?
Gloves.
They have again some cotton gloves. Nothing fancy, just common sort of farming gear.
Well, I will skip on the gloves, but I am taking the boots. I need some better shoes. It's fashionable. What color are they? The
They're
boots, I
just
mean.
brown leather boots. Like they're not painted or colored or dyed. They're just
Good, they're natural. I like them. Like them already. We're taking them. Getting boots and a
okay.
hat.
Okay, all up. That's
We're good.
25 copper.
I will pay it gladly.
Okay. Done.
All right. Well, we're heaving like a lot of heavy packs right now, so I'm gonna heave the 2 packs onto Tortis and say, "Here's one for you, and one of these is for Bao Shang if you can find him." And I'll strap my own one to my back.
That's fine. I can take 2 packs. Do you want me to carry yours as well, Miss Cassandra? I see that you are having some issues there with carrying that heavy pack.
No, I'm quite fine, Tortis. Thank you.
Are you sure you're kind of a scrawny little lady?
Yeah, so at least I'm not a giant brute, Tortis.
I like being a giant brute.
I like being a scrawny little lady, Tortis.
Well, fine.
Fine.
Fine. I just offer to help you, and you just snub your nose at me like you always do. That's fine, though. Fine, fine. You know, whatever.
Okay,
I won't take it personally or anything.
it's about 10 or 11 now. 10 or 11 a.m.
I want to go
You
to
spent a couple hours there.
yeah. I want to go to Awful Taint's farm.
Awful taint.
Yeah, Awful Tate's.
Orville.
Oh.
Tate.
I thought you wanted to go to a place called Awful Taint, and I was like, what the fuck happened while I was gone?
We're going to Awful Taint's.
Poor Orville.
I don't want to go there. I will turn around if we're going to Awful Tate.
Oh my god.
Let's
you
go.
People.
Well, you got to think about these things. It's like when you name your children. If you name your child Awful Taint, he's gonna get bullied in high school. Same with your NPCs.
Okay, well, you head east, out of town, asking for directions to Orville's. It's quite a little way out. He lives on a farm out
I'll
of
take the
town
horse
more.
then.
You still want
if
to
I
go?
have to. Yeah.
Okay, so you're going on your own?
Yeah, I mean, Tortis can run behind if he wants, but I don't want to waste time getting there. If it's a ways out, I'll take the horse.
Okay,
Tortis is not going to slow Cassandra down. Cassandra obviously wants to get there. So Tortis is going to go back to the inn and get back to drinking. He has nothing else to do. Doesn't know where Baosheng is, and he needs to take the packs back anyway.
Okay. Baosheng, you're still sitting on the floor. Nothing's really changed. Did you want to leave or do anything?
I'm not leaving until I have what I paid for.
Excellent. We'll come back to Taters. So Cassandra, you ride out of town to the directions of Orville Tate's house. You come to this. It's a fairly nice looking farmstead with a barn and paddocks, and that you see cows and goats and chickens and pigs and a couple of little horses, and you ride up there and you don't you see like a man out towards the back paddock area. I assume you're just going to ride up to him.
Yeah.
Okay, he sees you coming and sort of gives you a short wave nod thing and says, like, morning to you. What can I do for you?
Good morning. I asked around in town and was told if I was looking for horses, this was my best bet.
Yes, well, if you look there, you can see some horses. Haha.
Ha 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 ha. Quite right.
This town's wit is boundless.
Somewhere like kilometers away, Bao Sheng just like shivers and doesn't know why he feels so much contempt at that moment.
I think someone walked on my grave.
No, I say yes, quite. I'm actually looking to purchase one. I don't suppose you have one you'd be willing to part with for some gold.
How much are you willing to spend?
What is the price of a horse standard, Jemble, in your world? Because it varies wildly from campaign to campaign and universe to universe and DM to DM.
Well, Cassandra doesn't really know anything about horses, so...
I don't know how much these things are worth, though. It's like, I'm not a mechanic, but I know, like, you can get a decent car for, a few thousand, or you can get a good one for, like, 20,000.
I don't think you understand money at all, actually, after that.
look, the
I
point
think
is,
Cassandra has already proven that she doesn't understand money.
the point is, don't treat me like I'm some kind of like bubble person. Like, what would I expect a horse to be worth?
Um, uh, a good horse, a farm horse, like a plow horse, to farmers would probably be worth, 10, 15 gold for like a plow horse. Um, a good horse, a decent riding horse would probably be 25, 30 gold. A really good horse, a proper horse that's meant for traveling would probably be 40 gold.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have bothered writing out here, like knowing that. What about like a donkey?
Oh my god.
I don't have any donkeys, but
I do have
tell you what,
calves.
come, come. I might have a horse for you. And he sort of leads you over to a paddock, and you see a really old-looking horse in the paddock, and he goes, "Oh, I'll sell you that one. Good horse that. Worked hard. That one has 10 gold. 10 gold for that one."
No, I can see it's quite has led quite a industrious life, but unfortunately, I'm afraid even that is too much. I'm afraid unless you have anything small that isn't worth as much.
No, I can see, you're a struggling young lady. Do you look decent enough? I feel a bit partial towards the uh, I don't know what's come over me. I'll give it to you for 7 gold. 7 gold.
Oh, and how fucked does this horse look? Like, how old does this horse look? Is it gonna drop dead
It looks old.
like any second, or is it gonna actually be able to walk?
You don't know anything about horses. It just looks old.
Hmm. Wow, I should have brought Ao to barter. Bao Sheng would have got this horse no problem. I kind of look ruefully when I say, I'm afraid I'll just have to look elsewhere. I'm afraid it seems like I just won't have the price you need.
Look, you're pushing me too hard. You're pushing me too hard. I won't go lower than 5. No lower. That's it. Final offer.
I'm sorry, I simply don't have that in my purse. I had no idea how much these things cost. Just
How much you got?
now we're getting there. I pull out like 2 gold 50 out of my pocket. I'm afraid this is all I have. I just simply don't know much about these farm matters. Just looking for transport, really.
Uh, uh, how much you need a horse, though? How bad you need this horse?
Well, I have the horse I rode in on, but unfortunately, my my brother's just too big and yet too special
Yeah.
to really be able
You
to
don't,
ride with
you
me.
don't look from around here. I assume you're going real far, right?
Yes, I have a long way to travel, and on foot, I doubt we'll get there without being in a lot of trouble.
Yes, yes. World's coming to a lot of trouble. You're a pretty young woman like you. You don't want to be on the road. You want to get to where you're going real quick, like, right?
Well, yes, definitely.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you this horse and a good horse if you give me that there trinket on your side. And he points to your gun.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid this gun's worth more than anything.
Nah, that's not true. Now it's not more than your life. You need to get where you're going, pretty young girl like you.
Unfortunately, this thing on my side is what keeps my life going in most situations.
Well, 4 gold. I won't go lower.
Ah, well, I'm sorry. I'll have to head back into town. I'm sorry to have wasted your time. It's all I have.
Yeah, that's what pretty young girls do usually. Waste my time.
Hmm. I'm paying 4 gold for that piece of shit horse. Come back down.
Wow.
Well, I don't know, like, in other campaigns it's like, 50 gold for a horse, but then, like, you sold Bao Shang a spear for, like, a silver, so I didn't know what the economy of this world was like, but I probably should have asked before I went there.
Well, a spear is just a piece of wood with a bit of iron on top. Really,
I would
that's
have
what he's
expected
getting.
I would have expected it to cost more. So I thought maybe
It's
the
like
economy was different.
he's not getting like a proper war spear.
No, I know. He's getting a stick of a thing on it.
Anyway, um,
Bao Sheng
Anyway,
continues to be good at getting a good
we're gonna-
deal.
we're gonna cut to Tortis, who is back at the tavern. What are you doing at the tavern when you walk in?
Tortis goes in and sets down the bags in the room, puts on his hat, puts on his boots. He's feeling pretty fly, feeling extra sexy. So he gets a big thing of ale, starts drinking again, whatever that costs.
Are you drinking at the bar?
Sits down at a table.
Whatever.
Yes,
it costs,
actually, we're gonna
all
drink at the bar.
ale.
Okay.
We're gonna drink at the bar, however much that ends up being. He's just waiting for everybody else to come back. He doesn't know where Baosheng is. He doesn't know where Cassandra's really gone. He wasn't really listening whenever she got that info. So he's going back to the inn to hang out, drink, maybe see the serving girl again if she comes by.
Okay. As you're sitting there drinking, a couple people come and go. One man, he's like a scrawny, a littler man, walks in. You know, he looks a bit haggard, been on the road a bit as well, probably. Walks in, he comes and sits over next to you and orders a drink and kind of looks you up and down. And notices like, you know, your new boots and your fancy hammer and stuff. And he says to you, "Oh yeah, you traveling, are you? Traveling on the road?"
Well, yes, sir. I'm headed back north. I think.
Oh,
Not really sure where we're going now.
going north, are you? Where you going north for?
Apparently I shouldn't tell you. So we're just traveling.
Why not? I'm just a traveler, you're a traveler. Why can't we be friends here, meet in a bar? That's how good friendships start, my friend.
Well, where are you traveling, sir?
I travel as the wind blows, young man. I go where the money is.
Last time I heard an answer like that, I was told to not trust the man.
Don't worry about that. You can trust me. You can trust me.
I don't even know you, sir. Please, you tell me where you're going, and I'll tell you where I'm going. How about that? Be a fair trade.
Well, that's how you get to know someone. You talk to them, you get to know them, and you travel with them. Isn't that right, my friend? What's your name?
My
You
name's
look like a
Tortis.
bright young chap. Tortis.
Tortis. What's your name, sir?
My name is Walton Marani O'Brien. I'm a
Well,
bit of a
that's
traveler,
fancy.
you know.
That sounds fancy. Are you
Oh,
like
I
a
could-
salesman or something?
Oh, you could say that.
What do you sell?
I sell anything that's selling, my friend. What about you? What do you do? What is your business?
I was a smith, and now I'm not a smith. So I guess I don't do anything right now. I'm just traveling.
Where are you traveling to, Tortis?
I am traveling to, well, at the moment, I'm honestly not even sure. I haven't quite figured out. We're supposed to be looking for some man. Starts with an S, I think. Maybe a C. It's very
Oh, you're looking
complicated.
for
I don't really
someone.
understand. Yeah, I don't even know. Honestly, like, whenever they talk about this stuff, I just zone out a little bit. And then they point me in the right direction, and then I just
Well,
follow.
You know, good old Walton. He knows a lot of people, you know. I could help you find this person.
Well, I wouldn't really tell me because I'm honestly probably gonna forget. But if you wait a little while, I bet my friends will come back, and then you can talk to them about it, and they might be able to have you
Who's your
help
friends,
them.
eh?
One is named Miss Cassandra, and she's like a police officer or something. I don't know. And then the other one,
Police officer.
yeah. I'm not really. I don't remember where she came from. It's a town somewhere to the north of here, but like not my north. It's like her north. It's like because like I'm to the north and like to the left, and then she's like to the north and to the right or something. I think if I remember. Does that make sense?
Right, yes, yes. Well, I tell you what, you have to wait here for your friends. Walton's got some business to attend. I'll come back later and see if I can help you and your friends out. How's that?
Yeah, it sounds good. I'm gonna stay here, right here in this seat, and I'm gonna continue to drink, and I'm gonna wait for the pretty girl to come back who was here last night. And you can
That
come
sounds
on
like a
back
good
later.
idea. I'll do that. I'll do that, Tortis, my new friend. My new friend, Tortis. Old Walton, he's gonna come back and see you.
And if you see a mean lady who's got like she's shorter and she has like sandy blonde hair, and she looks like she's angry and she's got a horse around, just don't tell her I'm here.
He kind of gives you like a strange look, and then he hurries out the door, and he's gone. It's about lunchtime, 1 o'clock now. Brent Myers, the blacksmith, walks out, and he offers to you, Bao Sheng. He gives you a nice long piece of wood that is nicely carved into like a spear shaft. It is well
Mm-hmm.
carved. On the end, it looks like an oversized arrowhead that has been molded and however they do it onto the wood, like crafted onto the wood. It's not like a war spear or even fancy, but that is what he is giving you.
Is it metal or is it stone attached to the end?
Oh, it's metal. It's iron.
Okay. Does it seem sturdy? Does it seem like it will hold up under a fight, or does it seem like it will fall apart?
It doesn't look like it's going to snap, and it is properly attached. Like it's not going to like break unless you snapped it over your knee or something. The wood's fine. It's sturdy. It's attached properly. It's just not like a proper spearhead. It's just like an oversized. Yeah.
Okay. But it is metal, it's not stone.
Yeah, it is. It is iron.
Okay. Bao Shang will take the spear from him, and Bao Shang turns to the blacksmith and says, "What is your name?"
My name is Trent Myers, sir. I'm the blacksmith of this town. Only one good enough to make a spear like that.
Trent is your first name?
That it is.
I will call this Trent's spear.
All right.
Bao
Tell
Shang
everyone where
walks
you
out
got
the
it.
door. Bao Shang is going to walk out the door and head back towards the inn.
Okay. You enter the inn. You see Tortis at the bar. Cassandra, you arrive at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And you are all back here at the inn.
Great. Got your new spear, have you, Bao Shang?
Yes.
Do you have...
These are yours, Tortis. And then Bao Shang puts the 4 remaining silver pieces he has back into his pocket.
Do you have it with you, Bao Shang?
Oh,
Cassandra, I'm holding it, so your question seems rather stupid.
Oh, that's your spear. I'm sorry. Oh, it's my. I thought it was. Yes, my misunderstanding. Of course it is.
hey, so I met like a guy, and he was interested in helping us find the man that whatever he's called that we're looking for.
What?
Bao Shang turns to Cassandra and says, "Have you left him here drinking all night and all day?"
Look, he's like a child, not an actual child. I don't babysit him.
No, it's okay.
Sweet Jesus.
I can handle the ale.
What did you tell this mysterious man, Tortis?
He asked what we were doing and where we were going, and I said that I don't know where we're going, and I don't quite know what we're doing, but you two might. So I told him to come back later, and then you could talk to him because he says that he knows people,
That's great.
and that those people would know people.
Tortis.
And before you say anything, Miss Cassandra, I didn't tell him diddly squat except my name
You
and
told
where I
him.
came from.
All of you roll perception.
Yo.
Some good perception. Oh, I shouldn't even talk. Oh, yes! The drunk man is the one who perceives the most
Well,
right now.
Tortoise
Oh, yeah,
has
should I
been
have
here. Tortoise has been here in this bar a while, and he did notice the Ionian man enter and sit down in the corner. But the others kind of like don't really notice him. He's got his hood up. They just kind of glaze over him as like a general in person.
the same Ionian man from the other day?
Yeah, the one from the campfire.
Okay.
But he's just sitting in the corner having a meal, doing his own thing. Tortoise doesn't really care about it. He's been drinking at the bar. As you're discussing all this, good old Walton comes back striding through the door, and he looks at you, and then he looks at your two companions who are with you now, and then he scurries over and he's like, "Oh, these must be your friends you're talking about, right? Right? Good friends of Tortoise. Any friend of Tortoise is a friend of mine. Good old Walton."
Hey,
Ortiz,
so,
is this the rat you were speaking of earlier?
well, I didn't call him a rat, okay? See, this is the man who came in earlier and he was asking all the questions, and so I told him to talk to you. And this is the part where y'all get all serious, and I'm just gonna sit here and drink.
No, Tortoise, you will pay attention. You have
It's
caused
really
this small...
hard.
Trust me, that is always hard.
He's a good lad, isn't he, this Tortoise? Good lad, good lad. Good friend of Walton.
I am Bao Sheng, and you will speak the truth to me now.
But yes, that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to help you speak the truth. Yes. I hear you're looking for a man.
Oh, and Tortoise told us ever so sweetly about how he told you nothing.
I didn't tell him who. I don't
He
even
puts
know
his
who it
hands
is.
up in front of him very passively. Now, old Walton doesn't know too much. Old Walton doesn't want to pry, doesn't want to know, doesn't care, doesn't want to know what you want to do with this man. But old Walton's here to help you. You know,
Tortoise.
that's what Walton does. He helps.
Bao
Lo-
Sheng has still not heard how you exactly plan to help us, little rat.
There's no need to be rude, Bao Shang.
He kind of
He's
gives like
small.
a lopsided, he kind of gives a lopsided smile at Bao Sheng, and then he kind of like bows his head respectfully to him and says, "Yes, very wise Ionian from across the sea. Yes, seen your kind before. Very smart, very clever. Old Walton's helped your kind before. Walton knows many people. Walton can help you find this man that you seek, for a little bit of a price.
Hey,
But we can
how
talk
did
about
you
that later."
know? How did you know that he was an Ionian from across the sea, huh? I didn't tell you that.
Well, I beg pardon. I assume, looking at him, he's got that very nice, strong features of Ionian. All Ionians are from across the sea.
Well, he's got a point, Mr. Balshang. I cannot refute that.
I care not about your whimpering words, little rat. Tell us how you will help us.
He kind of spreads his hands and says, "Well, Walton knows much information. Walton knows many people. Information can be bought for a very small price."
Only Bao Sheng can refer to himself in the third person.
Oh my god.
He kind of just doesn't really respond to that. And he
How is
turns
it
back
that
to the
words
woman.
cost money? Oh, I see how it is.
Oh, no, if you're going to talk to him, he's going to look at you.
Yeah. How is it that words cost money?
Well, words lead to discoveries, and discoveries is what you want to do. You want to discover your man, Walton will help you find him for a very small price.
Why did you approach Tortoise?
Oh, he's a smart young lad. We were just drinking at the bar, weren't we here, Tortoise? Drinking at the bar together.
Have you...
I was drinking. I don't really remember you drinking anything, though. But I don't really remember a whole lot of today.
Have you offered your services to anyone else in this inn?
Walton does many services all over town, he does.
Mm-hmm. Who are some of your clients in Croydon, Walton?
Walton runs many errands for many people.
Hmm? What is it you do?
Information. Walton deals in information.
In Croydon.
Much information can come and go from the east and the west, young lady. I assume you should know this by not from being around here, it would seem.
Hmm.
What is the price for your information, small diminutive person?
Oh, good man, my good fellow sir, my good Ionian, only a small price to feed myself. Perhaps, let's say, 30 copper, and I shall help you find your man.
Hmm.
You know nothing about what we seek, and yet you can help us find our man.
Walton knows many people. Walton can talk to people. Of course, you do not have to pay if you do not find him. I do not ask for money up front. No, 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 no. Walton runs a good business, he does. We find him, you pay.
We're not looking for a man, Walton. We're simply looking for people. Do you know where the Damascians are?
Damascians? No Damascians in this town. No, 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 no.
And where?
No.
Where exactly are they, Walton?
Well, it depends. It depends who they are you talking about. Are you talking about a specific Damascene, or are you talking about one Damascene, or a woman Damascene, man Damascene, child Damascene, or are you talking about all of
The
Demacia? All of
Damascians.
Demacia is in the west. But Walton can help you find any Damascene you want if you pay Walton his price.
You want the price
Does
of the
the
meal?
price
Tell me where the
change,
Damascians are.
Well, I could tell you where Demacia is for free. That one, I'll give you that one on the house, young lady. That one's easy. Anyone could tell you that one.
How well dressed does he look?
He's clearly someone who travels on the road a bit. He's kind of like a misfit of things. He's not dressed as a farmer. He obviously doesn't do manual labor.
How wealthy?
He wouldn't be wealthy. He's very common.
And he's old.
No, he's not old.
Oh, I thought you said he was old.
No, he calls himself Old Walton.
Ah,
Walton.
okay.
Walton, Baosheng wishes to know if you can find us horses.
Find you horses. I assume you have to pay for them. Walton doesn't deal with goods. No, no, no. Walton deals with information.
Yes, indeed. Information about where horses might be located. Unless you truly are a stupid git.
Now, no need for harsh words, my Ionian friend. Yes, you, me, Walton, and Walton, you can be good friends. Now, if you want to find horses, Walton can do that. Walton can go get the best information about the best horses, anything you want. If that's what you want, Walton will go and Walton will get that.
Walton,
How much will that cost, Walton?
Oh, how about just the price of a meal, good sir? It's only horses, only horses. Anybody could tell you that. Walton normally deals with more exotic informations, things that people want to know, you know. But if that's what you want to know, then Walton will get you what you want to know. Let's say 5 coppers. 5 coppers. Good meal, that one.
well, your business doesn't seem to pay very well. You do it for the love.
Can you feel the love?
Walter makes enough money, young lady. Don't worry about that. Walter makes enough money. There's plenty of people want to know what other people are up to, if you know what I mean.
Well, I have a question for you. What do you know of Demacia?
What do I know of Demacia? Demacia's in the west. Walton doesn't go to Demacia. Too far away. Yes, you have to travel very far. Walton's not very interested. What is it that you want to know about Demacia?
So if I was to ask you who the Prince of Demacia is, what would you tell me?
Oh, that one's easy. That one's same as the king. Jarvan. King Jarvan. Mighty king. And he waves his hand about.
And I suppose if I asked you where the prince is, what would you tell me?
Where the prince is? Walton doesn't know that, but Walton could find it for a price. Heavy price, that one would be. That would cause lots of information. Walton doesn't know about that one. Walton doesn't want to deal with that.
And how long would that take?
Walton would never be able to find you again. Walton would have to go to Demacia to find the Prince of Demacia. Walton does not go to Demacia.
Then I'm afraid there's no information I wish to buy from you, Walton.
What about the horses?
Well, we don't have money for horses, Walton. Doesn't really matter if you can find us any to buy.
What if you could find us
Ah.
cheap horses, Walton? And then Bao Shang winks at him.
He kind of like ducks his head and does like that very common, you know, the London sort of the peasant bow to rich people where they tug on their hair. He does that to Bao Shang. He's like, yes, good sir. Walton deals in all information. Walton can get you all that information that you need.
How much will that cost me, Walton?
We could discuss price when I get back, depending on the information. You see, sensitive matters require sensitive pricing.
Walton, go ahead.
Cassandra just kind of like, casually sort of turns to Walton and says, "All legal, I hope, of course."
Oh, of course, young lady, legal. Walton doesn't do in illegal business. Walton just deals with information. Information isn't illegal.
No, of course not. We are very
Mr.
legal
Walton?
people, Bao Shang.
Mr. Walton,
Yes, we all
I
are
do
legal
not
people.
trust you.
Oh, come now,
And
Tortis.
I don't think
Good
there's a
friends we
whole
can be.
lot of people in this inn that I do trust. There's at least 2 that I do not trust.
Now, Tortis, come, Walton, and you could be good friends. Yes, we both like to drink. We both
You
deal
seem
with stuff.
shady.
Walton just deals with what's going on at the time. You know, Walton has to eat too. Everybody has to eat, don't they, my Ionian friend?
Bao Shang is going to be silent.
In any case, everybody needs to eat. Walton's just trying to make a meal, but Walton can get this information about, and he gives another wink towards Bao Shang, cheap horses. If that's what you want, Walton will go and he will get that, and I will be back later. Maybe once it gets a little bit darker for, you know, a more casual business.
Perhaps I didn't make myself clear about how legal we are, and how legal all your business should be.
Mr.
Oh.
Walton,
Information's legal, ma'am. Of course, nothing's going wrong here. Walton's just going to get you what you want to know, and then you're going to do with what that information is what you want.
Mr.
Walton's not
Walton,
going to do anything wrong.
Mr. Walton, I think it's time you leave.
Yes, Walton's going to leave. Walton will be back. Walton will be back with what you need to know. And he gives like he tugs his hair again towards Bao Shang, and he hurries out the door.
You know, he seemed nice earlier, and the more I've drank, the more I've realized that I don't like him.
Yes, Tortis. I believe he has that effect on you.
Bao
You know
Shang
who
wants
else
to
I don't
discuss
like?
Cassandra Tortis's drinking problem.
He doesn't have a problem as long as we keep him giving him drinks.
I just want to point out that he is not the only shady person here.
There's nothing shady about that man, Tortis.
The Walton man, well, he's kind of shady. I don't like him.
No,
No, there's the
he
other
is
guy. Remember
entirely shady.
the Bao Shang clone over there in the corner.
You can't just call people Bao Shang clones, Tortis. It's 10:15.
He's
my
a
God.
Bao Shang clone.
You can't just say
It's
that about
okay.
people.
The world can use more Bao Shangs.
Tortis, I don't point at the Kavu and say, "Look, it's Tortis."
Well, that's because I'm Tortis. There's only one of me.
Quite.
I'm just letting you know that he's been sitting over there in the corner with a hood up for quite some time, and it's unnerving.
They're racist.
He's quite allowed to do whatever he wants, Tortis. He's not hurting anybody.
Alright. I'm just gonna sit here then and pretend like I don't hate that guy that left.
I got you a pack, by the way, Bao Shang. Tortis is meant to have it for you.
How
I
generous
buried
of you.
it
Yes, how
in
generous
your
of me.
room.
As you sit in the bar, time wears on, the afternoon goes by. Have a couple drinks and whatever else. Do um as the sun begins to go down, Walton scurries back in the door. And he comes back up to you. Assume you're still at the bar and stuff, so he comes back up to you and he goes round to Bao Sheng's side and he's like, "Yes, Walton's back, my good Ionian friend, back with what you need."
What do I need, Walton?
I'm sorry. Well, my good friend, you need horses. Walton can tell you where to get horses, nice and cheap too.
Walton, Baoshang wants to know that if he goes to where these horses are, will he discover that these horses are owned by Noxians?
No, 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 no. And he puts his hands up very worriedly and says, "No, no, no, we don't want anything. Not going to the Noxians. No, no. Walton does not deal with Noxians. Noxians have a rough time assessing the value of Walton's skills, if you know what I mean. Walton does not want to deal with Noxians."
Yes, that's good, Walton, but you still didn't answer my question.
No, 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 no Noxian horses. No, no, no. Good trade. Good trading horses, like country horses that you can buy for a good price.
Would this price be 7 gold pieces?
Walton gives him a wink and says, "I'm sure you could get them for that price for sure."
Is this at the bar with everyone else?
I'm
there?
sorry, Walton. Baoshang has no money, and he does not believe in it.
Ah, well, you did not need to believe in money to get horses, my friend. And he gives you another wink.
And how is that, Walton? Where do these free horses come from?
Oh, free horses! I don't know what you're talking about, man. Walton doesn't deal with horses. Walton doesn't know horse prices. But, Walton knows that there's cheap horses if you want to buy them.
And how will Bao Sheng acquire these horses without money?
I'm sure a lovely lady as you has lots of money. You look very, very well equipped. You probably do well.
You look
Yes,
very
yes.
well equipped.
I don't know. He gives Cassandra an approving look up and down.
I'm better equipped than you seem to realize, Walton.
Yes, yes. Walton's been running around all afternoon for you, looking for cheap horses. Walton's found good cheap horses for you.
And where are they?
On the north side of town, old lady wants to sell them. Husband died, doesn't want them anymore. Can't deal with them.
Nope. Nope, we're not going. We're not going anywhere near there. I knew I couldn't trust you, Walton. I'm not going there, and I'm not letting anyone else go there because I am sick and tired of these old people.
And how did you find out about this woman who wanted to sell these horses, Walton?
Walton can't tell you trade secrets. Walton deals with information. If Walton tells you how Walton gets all his information, Walton won't have a job. And Walton needs to eat every night.
Walton.
Eh.
No, you just said your name so many times, I just subconsciously said it myself. I'm so sorry.
Yes, see, it's working. Next time you have a problem, you think Walton.
I don't like that, Walton.
I have a problem right now.
I don't like what you're doing.
That's you, Walton.
Walton spreads his hands out. Walton's just trying to help, trying to make a bit of money, Walton's trying to make a bit of money, you get your cheap
You're
horses,
trying to get
everybody
me
makes
killed,
something.
Walton. You're trying to get us killed.
I tell you what,
Looks
Walton.
kind of like taken aback and like, Walton does not deal with killing people.
I'll tell you what, Walton. If you can take us to these horses, and it's as legitimate as you say, then I've got a second piece of business for you.
Yeah? Walton's interested in business, always, and he kind of he doesn't have moustache, but he kind of like goes to rub it, like kind of thing. Like,
Like, I wish I had
Walton
one.
always, Walton always likes business. Business makes money. Money makes food. Walton's good for food. Come then, let's go. Let's go. I'll take you to these horses.
Yes, let's.
I see all.
Bashing's gonna follow.
Tortis is going to follow very warily.
Okay. He leads you northwards, out of town, past these fields here. Like it's a fair walk. He talks the whole way, you know, about stuff and business and money and whatever. Nothing too important.
Walton.
And you walk. There's Walton a lot. And as you get further out, away from buildings, all of you roll perception.
Let's hope I don't roll a 5.
Am I drunk enough to have a debuff?
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah for rolling a 10.
What should my debuff be, oh glorious DM?
We haven't been drinking heavily, just kind of steadily, so probably just a -2.
Okay.
Tortis. Tortis.
Motherfucker's blackout drunk and he's still more on top of things than everybody else.
Tortis is very wary of his good old friend Walton. So he is the first to notice a group of men come into the road behind him. And as he's opening his mouth to maybe mention this, 2 more men step in front, and there are 3 men behind you and 2 men in front of you now.
I grab Walton.
Walton has stepped back away from you towards the men. He's out of arm's reach.
Draw me a map. How
And he
close
spreads-
is he?
Yeah.
He's not
we
close
get a-
enough for you to grab him. I can give you a map.
Cool.
Told you that we couldn't trust Walton. Told you.
Oops.
Ah, squiggles.
What was it that Tortis was singing earlier? He's singing Michael Bolton.
Can you feel the love tonight?
Oh, okay.
And then
Phil
Freebird.
Collins. You know, if it wasn't too much trouble, Tater Tots, I'd like a recorded version of Tortis singing Can You Feel the Love Tonight?
I don't know all the words. I'd have to look them up and then.
All I would need
Do
for
that
you is your voice recorded over a karaoke version, and that will suffice.
I cannot record. You would have to record for someone else.
If you let me record it, I would mix it myself.
It's a deal.
So Walton stepped back to these 2 men, and as he's stepping back, he sort of spreads his hands and he says, "Now, Walton doesn't want to do any trouble. Walton deals with information, and information pays well, as do my friends. So, I'm dreadfully sorry, but
So where's
now Walton's gonna get
Go ahead,
paid,
I'm sorry.
and we can leave it there if you want. Awo, I know that it's late for you.
That would be good, but before we do, so I assume we're the orange line, and there's dudes behind us and in front of us.
Yes,
And where's Walton? Is he in front of the guys?
Walton's
In front
like
of-
this one.
Okay, so he's one of the 3 guys. It's not
Yeah.
7.
No,
Okay.
he's one of the 3.
Yeah, if you guys are cool with that, because I'm pretty
Yes.
wiped and I have
That's
to get
fine.
up early tomorrow. So
I just want you to know that I'm gonna choke slam Walton WWE style as soon as
Pretty
I
good.
can. Because I already hated
So-
him, and now I really
so-
hate him.
what we're gonna do, Taters, is next week before the session, we'll take like 10 minutes and we'll record it.
Yeah, I think I might have time. We'll see how it goes. You'll have to remind me.
Wait,
I will
don't
forget.
worry. I'll never forget.
I will. So you'll have to remind me. But I promise you,
Hey,
it can be
Taters,
done.
remember when I was gonna make you sing over a karaoke version of Can You Feel the Love Tonight in a southern accent?
You know, technically, I have a southern accent.
Actually, I should have you do the Space Jam song. That would be great.
Come on and slam. Welcome to the jam.
Oh god. When are we going to pick this back up? This is our common session time. Same day, same time. Which is the time is in American time. Haters.
It's 7 p.m. Central Standard for the U.S., which
Okay.
is 8 o'clock Eastern Seaboard.
Thank
and
you for
10
writing
Pacific
it in for
Standard.
me. The D&D happens same time every week. Sunday night, 7 p.m. Central Standard. Thank you, Teeters, my lovely American friend. We do streams throughout the week. The schedule's there. We start usually 7 p.m. Central Standard every day of the week. Obviously, except for Tuesday morning XCOM, which is 11 a.m. PDT for Access O'Clock. So yes, make sure you tune in next week to see if Walton does get slammed or does the slamming. And
Walton's gonna get
yeah.
slammed
Slam.
so fucking hard.
Walton's just trying to feed himself.
Walton's a little bitch, and he's gonna get it.
You know,
He's gonna
Unlike-
get what snitches get.
Unlike the last fight, I actually have health this time, and Tortis is mad.
Yeah, unlike
He's
all of your
really
fights,
mad.
you're actually ready to kill this time. So this will be
And
good.
Tortis, you like so far in all the fights, Tortis has been like just attacked by some random like beast. So it's he doesn't really now he's really pissed off.
Yeah, this is a
really
new
bad.
thing. This is a new thing.
You've
I'm
never seen
looking forward to.
Tortis pissed off.
Yeah, this
you
is good.
wouldn't
yeah,
like me
no.
when I'm angry.
Thank you for the compliments, Nova and That'll Do. I
you did good,
feel
Jimbo.
I still feel a bit awkward and like I'm not really doing it much justice. So thank
Oh no, you're
you.
doing great. This is a lot of fun. I think it's telling. I think the moment of the adventure, which is telling to how well you've immersed us all, is that you've actually lulled Awo into this trance-like state where, before Taters had decided what he was doing, Awo actually asked, "DM, what is Taters gonna do?" As if you are truly God and know everything. So I think that's like a highlight of your ability so far.
What is Taters going to do? No one knows.
What will he do?
Someone,
He's going to ride the beast.
Someone's gonna get shot.
Oh my god, I couldn't believe that you tried to ride this beast. Well, I had it there just like as an optional encounter. It was like, I actually thought it would be Awo that would be curious about them because he's never seen these creatures before. And I was like, if they go too close to it, they're gonna get in a bit of fucking trouble because of the alpha. But they can just, they could get away from it. But then no, you gotta tame it. So that didn't go so nice.
That was like a big chunk of the adventure. Was once again, Jamble expects travel to go quicker than it really will. Is the Kavu fight? That was our fight.
Can you imagine if I had managed to make that work? Because I was pretty close a couple times.
It would have got stolen. Someone would have stolen it when you went to sleep. You'd have been so sad.
No.
At least
No,
you'd have
I
it like
refuse.
this.
I refuse. I would never let that happen.
You couldn't tame it. You could not tame it.
Really?
It's a wild, full-grown beast.
See,
like
Oh.
I thought what was going to happen was he was going to tame it. He was going to have to make checks to keep it in check.
Yes.
To keep it from running loose. We'd get into the town. It would go berserk and start killing people, and then we would be responsible for murdering the
Yeah.
entire
I mean,
town.
he probably could have rolled like 25 times in a row and subdued it through amazing fighting, and then at the first sign of anything, it would have just broken loose again because it's a wild animal. And then he'd just have to
Yeah.
roll 50 20s in a row to keep it from murdering anybody until they finally build a rapport. That's like taming a
But
wild
Tor-
beast.
yeah, you
Tortise
wouldn't be.
would have
You
been
can't
fine with
just
that.
you can't just like beat it into submission and then put a rope on it and it's gonna follow you forever. Like you could beat it into submission for a couple of hours while it's hurt and it's exhausted. But then once it gets its strength back, it's a wild animal.
That's
Especially because it's not just a wild animal. Like you could probably do that with one of the more passive females, but you were doing it to the alpha male, like
I
the
was honestly
herd
thinking
leader.
about just giving up and going to get one of the females, but by that point I was too hurt.
Why, as Daedalus
So I had to
said,
give up.
why not steal a baby? Steal a baby one, raise it as your own. It'll love you as a
Because
father.
that is monstrous.
Well,
Monstrous.
so is stealing any of them.
I would
The
have to find an orphan just like myself.
the initial description, like in my own mind's eye, the image of like we're moving in a column, just crossing cross country wilderness, and like we come to a clearing through some woods, and Tortis goes, "I see some moo-moos," right? And like then when we come around Tortis and we actually see what we actually see, it's that image that you showed us with the shark. Yeah, exactly. It's just like what is happening?
Well, I
Focus
didn't
on
want
the
to give
moo-moos.
you. I didn't want to give you the angry-looking one unless you encountered the angry-looking one. You know what I mean? Like, because
Don't lie. Shamble, don't lie. You only had the angry-looking one because you knew that we were going to cause anger at some point.
But I wasn't expecting you to fight it. Like, if you had just like,
Ugh.
if the horse hadn't have panicked, you wouldn't have caught the attention of the alpha. But the horse, because you had the horse,
Because Bao
caused
Shang had
it.
to help.
No,
yeah.
listen,
If Bao Shang hadn't have done that, the horse would have been
no,
fine.
Bao Shang hadn't have done that. Oh, Bao Shang hadn't have done that. Oh,
It's all Bao
I
Shang's
see how
fault.
it is.
Are we close to leveling up?
I'm gonna tally up your experience because I'll have to decide.
I think we're
how
like
much
maybe
you
a
get
session
for
off.
the Kavu. Yeah, it's either this session or the next fight. The next fight would definitely tip you over.
So we're like,
Because
I
I'm definitely
will
putting a
tally
lot
that.
of points into animal handling.
so like the people we're gonna murder at the start of the next session, that should tip us over.
Probably.
It's not murder if they deserve it.
Well, that's technicalities.
You might not
Oh, I
even
see.
murder them, so you know.
The police officer to the last. I see how it is.
I don't know if we're gonna have to murder
Well,
them,
it's not
but I know I'm
murder
not
if
getting
I
murdered.
do it. It's not murder if a policeman murders them.
No, it's called self-defense.
I'm gonna bull rush Walton.
Walton's
And
just
then I'm
trying
going to
to make
choke
a
slam him.
dollar.
Walton could have
Well,
made a
choke
dollar by
slam
not
him.
being a cunt, but he made
No,
his
it's
bed.
great because all I can think of is the guy who owns Walmart is named something like Sam Walton or something like that. So all I can picture
Yep,
is
that's his
this,
name.
yeah, is the guy who owns Walmart is like out on the street trying to sell me information, being like, "Oh yeah, I got a great deal. I got falling prices on today's information."
Roll back. Roll back.
Just walks away from his 5 goons, like, clean up on aisle 1.
Oh, no, you don't understand Walmart. They don't clean up their spills.
Right, in an interesting situation though.
Yes. Maybe that man will show up and help us.
Maybe you'll get beaten and robbed after
Yeah.
you just got all your new stuff.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Well, did we even take it with us? I recall we just left it in the rooms and then we just followed Walton.
We've already
Everyone has his new spear.
I have my spear at the very least.
we've
I'm not
already
letting go of that spear.
we've already beat Noxian soldiers. I'm not scared of thugs.
6 on 3.
Yeah, we've already beat that many
Full health.
Noxians.
Full health.
And Tortis
We're actually full health this time.
isn't gonna fight like an idiot this time, so that's like
Before
a
I
plus.
go to bed,
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm
Beagle.
totally gonna fight like an idiot.
oh,
Awo.
I understand what you're saying, but in each of those cases, there was a lot of things that went our way, and I think being cornered on both sides in a narrow alley
Yes, the
is
piss
not
pots.
going to work out so hot.
Yes, we're lacking the
Some
piss
piss-
pots now.
That's right. I don't have any chemical warfare.
I think it's gonna be fine. I think you should use your monk powers, and Tortis should hit one on the head of a hammer, and I'll shoot one. And first turn, it's down to 2, because Walton doesn't count because he's a little rat.
That's high expectation.
Well, I mean, if everyone hits,
I don't think Aowa can even kill one of his monk powers straight up unless he
I'm gonna get an
crits with the
advantage.
spear.
I'm going to
If I,
try and bash two guys' heads together comically.
I can use Way of the Fist, and then I would do like double damage. Actually, according to the rules, I think I'm supposed to get 2 attacks if I use like hand-to-hand combat. But you said you would look into that. I don't know if you still want to do that, but let me know.
Should look into
Let
that
me know
before
before
next
this-
week.
Before next week.
Yes.
I did look briefly into the monks, but I can't remember that bit. So I don't. Yeah, I can't.
She
remember
hated
that.
them. She hated monks. She just closed the
I-
book.
I know that just like magic is bullshit. Magic is bullshit.
Jambo just closes the book and you ask about monks. She's like, actually, you don't get any attacks. You don't get any attacks at all, ever.
Shouldn't you be meditating or something, Ava?
Yeah.
Isn't that what your character should be doing?
Shouldn't you be back in Ionia?
Wow.
That fucking guy, I swear to God.
Oh yeah, yeah. By the way,
Wow, Tony
accusing me and Bao Shang of being racist because we suspect a suspicious dude who's acting suspiciously of being suspicious.
No, because you're like, oh, what are you doing here in not Ionia and not speaking like an Ionian? Because you look Ionian.
I just love that. Like, yeah, that was so bad. Aowa.
I stand by Bao Shang.
I'm
I
still
stand by
suspicious of him.
his suspicions.
What are your suspicions? That he's a race traitor? Like, what are you saying?
No! Oh my God!
What are you
You are a
saying?
terrible
Wow.
person. You are terrible.
Why are you suspicious of him? You're the terrible person.
I don't know. A mysterious stranger on the side of the road who gestures for us to hang out and doesn't
wants
have an
nothing to
accent,
do with
even
us?
though he's clearly from somewhere else.
Has nothing to do with us. Wants nothing to do with us. Just wants to be left alone despite all my efforts to talk
Nothing
to
to
him.
do with us. He was asking questions about what we were doing and where we were going, Beagle.
He was totally disinterested in us. I've tried to talk to him like for the entire adventure. He has no interest in us.
That he's playing the long con. He just wants you to think that.
Well, that's clearly not necessary, seeing as Walton has played the short con pretty effectively.
He's probably the one who
The
paid
short
off
and fat
Walton.
con.
It's probably a giant conspiracy, this whole damn town. You know what we should do?
Yeah. You should
Idea
listen
just came to me.
Ortiz.
We need to burn the whole town down.
No.
Wow.
Obviously, we can't trust a single person.
It's true. Whole town is screwed. Let me get the serving girl, and then we'll book it.
Cool. Kidnapping as well.
No, we're saving her. The town's gonna be on fire.
I'm saving you. Let me go. I'm saving you.
Oh, my poor NPCs.
Shouldn't name them things like Tommy and David and
There's no
Roger.
Tommy and no David.
There's been
Roger.
awful taint.
awful
Me and the
names.
server girl.
Awful
Start a
taint's my
family.
favorite character this adventure.
You didn't even get the servant girl's name. She's gonna die in your blazing fire of nameless.
You know what? Now that you said that, I'm going back and I'm getting the servant girl's name. No
Why
matter
do they
how
call
clumsy it happens.
Awful taint.
What about Trent Myers? That's a standard name.
Bao
Spear
Shang
of
has
Trent.
he has a soft spot because of the spear. Spear of Trent.
Spear of Trent.
Walton Bryant?
We won't even go
Name?
there with Walton.
Fuck Walt.
You just,
Walton deserves
you
to
just
die.
hate Walton because he speaks like Bao Shang.
No, I hate him because he reminds me of terrible things.
I was very, very happy that you had the imagery of him being a rat anyway. I was very happy that I didn't have to say it for you to feel
Yeah,
it.
Bao Shang sees what cannot be seen. That's his abilities.
If you've
That's his
seen
power right
if you've
there.
seen the last Hobbit movie, he's like that guy. That fucking guy.
What?
You know the last Hobbit movie, how there's that really sniveling guy who wears black and does nothing the
Oh
entire
right,
film.
yeah, the comedy dude.
Yeah.
The comedy relief.
He's
man,
like that
yeah.
kind of rat guy. Except he's
Are
less
you
useless.
trying
Yes.
to tell me that he's like Joe Pesci? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Maybe. If
Picturing Joe Pesci from the Lethal Weapon movies.
if Steve Buscemi was evil, like that kind of character,
I don't know who any of these people are, so.
You
I'm
mean
trying
Steve
to-
Buscemi from like Boardwalk Empire? Because he's evil in
I'm
that.
trying. Yeah, but you know, it's funny. I was just thinking. I was trying to think of a. And this is my final thought. Jerry's final thought. Has there ever been a role where Steve Buscemi was truly evil, not just anti-hero, like I'm a bad dude, but I'm secretly more complex, but like straight up, I'm the bad guy. I'm trying to push James Bond into a river of molten lava. Bad.
I've only seen like an episode and a half of Boardwalk Empire, but I'm pretty sure he's evil in that, isn't he? I don't know. People in chat can tell me.
I've watched about a season's worth. He's not. He's a bad guy, but he's not. It's like
He's not truly evil. He's
The
just
Sopranos,
corrupt.
right? It's like Tony Soprano. You know, he's a bad guy, but he's not.
I never watched
He's
The
not
Sopranos.
evil.
I'm a youngling.
I feel older now. I gotta watch out for Tortise. I did love that how Tortise was like, "We are positively not going there." The second he heard that, that the person that we might be going to was old.
We were still ending up going there, and I was planning on not getting us there at some point along the way because I did not want to go.
It's okay,
No
she never
horse
existed.
is worth it. No horse is worth old.
I should have bought the old horse for him and then told him it was old.
No,
That
no,
old
it's
horse
fine.
was gonna cost you quite a pretty penny.
Yeah,
Cassandra.
I didn't really want to pay 4 gold for a horse that was going to drop over as soon as Taters got onto it.
Old animals are fine because you can't transfer old between species.
Good, good.
Old people.
Taters had ridden that old
Yeah.
horse, it probably would have died sooner rather than later.
That's what I was thinking.
I mean, but you could have ridden it.
Maybe. But I still don't think it was worth 4 gold.
No, it was like a horse on its deathbed.
Yes.
All right, it was a lot of fun. I hope you guys have a good night. Or
Thank you, Ewo.
afternoon.
It was
You
fun.
too, Avo.
Good night.
Good
I'm
night.
going to sneak off as well.
GG, Taters.
Good night. GG.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Alright, well, I am looking to play a little bit of a game now, actually. I might keep streaming. What are you going to do, Jamble?
I'm probably gonna go play my own game.
Okay. I'm thinking about playing
Do
a
you
bit
want
of...
to just take it down and put it back up so it cuts it so I can highlight?
Sure, sure. I've got to download it, though, so that'll take a little while, so... You know, I don't know.
Well, you didn't play any music, did you?
What? No, I'm talking about the game I'm downloading. No, I didn't play any music.
Oh, you can download the thing. Well, just put it down, put it back up, and then just play something while you wait
Yeah, I'll
for
play
it to
something else while I
download.
wait. Alright, cool. Alright, well, I'll do that then. So we will be right back.